See? Noodles aren't the only food around, you know.
Yeah, you're right. I'm up for some noodle sushi.
Oh god, it's fucking sneezing season. I hate it. This is the worst part about summer, is just I think I have hay fever. It's hard to tell. I always just end up getting like, I'm to sneeze a lot during summer, but I don't have like any of the other symptoms from hay fever, so I actually have no idea if I have it or not. Mysterious. Anyway, hello. I had a fucking... My internet went out for like an entire day straight on like Monday, and it pissed me off so bad. I was just like, I want to fucking do anything with my life, but I have to wait for the internet to come back. I don't know what happened to it. It was something on the ISP end. I couldn't do anything about it, so I just had to wait. I just had to sit on my hands and wait for them to fix it. It was really annoying. Anyway, hello. I basically got fuck all done this week. Is the other thing. I didn't really do much. Oh well. I've been drawing a lot. Because I need to draw more. I keep thinking about like, should I do like a drawing stream? But like, it always makes me so self-conscious about my ability to draw. There's a lot of time when I'm drawing, I would just like fucking carve out massive chunks out of my drawing, or like redraw entire bits, and it always, like, having someone watch me do that, it just feels like I'm gonna go insane, you know? It was like, I know what I'm doing. You start to trust me. I don't know. I have performance anxiety. I've been fucking around with someone like ported or someone modified like a bunch of mysticals to do retro achievements. Like, not all of them are supported. Like, I think only 3 of them actually work for like hardcore mode. So I've just been like, I was like, they had that Dragon Quest announcement where they were like, we promise we're still making 12. Here's some footage of it. Please stop asking us. And that had me like, I should replay Dragon Quest 1. So I've just been replaying that to like test out all the like connectivity stuff. Main problem is just that it's annoying to connect my Mister to the internet, because the way I have to do it is I have to like it's fucking 2010 I want to play Xbox Live. I have to bridge it. I have to bridge a connection through my PC. So I'm like bridging it to my Wi-Fi to get it to connect, which also fucks up my internet connection on my PC, because that like massively throttles my connection. I don't know why it does, it just does. So like a lot of things that would normally run completely fine I wouldn't have any troubles with. Like watching Twitch streams or whatever, like start like buffering a lot, which is really annoying. And it takes like a long time for like web pages to load. So I need to like figure out some like solution. I need to figure out like a solution to get my computer on the Ethernet network or something. And also get my my Mister on it or something, so I don't have to connect it as often. But it is quite annoying hooking it up. It's cool though. Like the main thing about that is just that like that whole like service of like retro achievements is like very reliant on emulators and things like that, and emulate like especially when it comes to like shmups and things like that, or a lot of action games, which is probably like the main focus of that website. I feel like is that a lot of people are playing because they want to play action games. Like playing all that kind of thing in an emulator where you have like an inherent just unavoidable amount of like input lag is kind of annoying. Like at minimum, you know, it's not gonna be big, but like you have the software layer, there's gonna be at least 1 frame of input, and then like the rest of it is gonna be like the actual emulator itself. It's gonna add a little bit, and then you have the game's inbuilt input latency, so you know it builds up. So like having it on a thing that has much less input latency, just inherently, because they're just speaking directly to the chip or whatever. So that's good. I need him to support like TurboGrafx and shit so I can play more shmups though. I want to play shmups. I did, while my internet was out, I did route all of Salamander. Because I was just like, well, I should probably learn this game because it's not very long. And it turns out Salamander is like entirely just parking the Vic Viper in a position and then waiting for the stage to finish. And like the entire, here's the annoying thing, right? I'm gonna get it up on stream as well. I might as well. Here's the annoying thing is that the entire route is basically entirely reliant, like it's an incredibly easy route for the entire game, and then you get to the stage 4 boss and it's just a complete crapshoot whether it works or not, and it annoys the shit out of me. And it's just like why is it like that? Come on. So hang on, let me just show this. I don't even know if it's going to capture. It probably won't capture. Game sources. That's Etrian. I don't want to get rid of that. Let's make a new game captured source, I guess. Radius. There we go. Alright, so... Hang on, let me pause this. Here's the thing about... also, it's really quiet because I turned it way down. That'd be fine. Yeah, here's the thing about Salamander, right? Because I've got save states in this game. The entire game is like... You were just parking the Vic Viper in positions and then you keep going, right? Rainy is a good example. I guess this would... I think if this is the right one... Yeah, so it's this bit, and you just do this. So like, this is just an example of like the routing in this game. I fucked up, hang on. I wasn't paying attention that I didn't count. Yeah, a lot of this game is just like, you know what's coming up, and so it's like way more than Gradius. Like Gradius has way more motion in it. Okay, it just didn't work that time. All right, that's the other thing. Sometimes it just doesn't work, and you're like 80% the way through the run, and you're just like, oh, I guess I died. All right. What? I guess this strat just doesn't work anymore, even though every time I tested this, it was completely fine. You just do this, and it's not working anymore. All right. This is why this game's annoying. Also, it's not capturing properly. Hang on. Why is it not capturing correctly? That's not right. Hang on. Why is it wrong? I wasn't even paying attention. Hang on. There we go. That's why I was wrong. And also, I'm in front of the game. Hang on. Look, it's hot and my brain is fucking melting, so... There we go. So yeah, like, a lot of the game is just like, you just park in position. As I was saying, pretend the last like minute of stream didn't happen where I fucked everything up. See, now it's working. Or it just doesn't, alright, it just doesn't work anymore. Fuck this game, man. The main thing about this though is that this boss, like the entire run is just like, it's like a 10-minute waiting room for you to get to this boss, and then this bullshit happens. Right? Where it just fires these fucking balls across the screen, and it gets increasingly more difficult to avoid them, right? And it's not fun. I don't like this boss. Because it is basically just entirely random. But you can do this. If this works. You park all the way up here, then you just back up like here. And like all the balls just get stuck at the top. So you can do this. And it should work most of the time. Like I'm not even going to move. And the missiles will just take care of the like edge things. There we go. So I did it. So that works. However... At some point, this happened where I managed to, like, that's supposed to work every single time, by the way. That's never not worked for me. Except the one time I got to it, and this started happening, where I got to this boss. And now all of a sudden, the middle one is firing first, and I don't know why, because it never does that otherwise. I can't figure out if it's, like, a rank thing, because the rank is the exact same when I get to that point. I don't know if that's the thing. Like, I don't know why this happens, and it drives me fucking insane. I'm just like... It's like, this is pissing me off. It's just like, why did it decide that it wants to fire through the middle? And also, like, there's supposed to be... Oh, no. There's supposed to be, like, a save point, like, around here, I think. You, like, park right here. Yeah, so this is also supposed to be a save point, right? So you can just do this if you want. And just wait for the, like, all this shit to die. Or it just doesn't work. Alright, whatever. So that doesn't work either if you come down here, because once you do that, because it fires straight from the middle and it's like perfectly aimed, it always kills you. So you can't go to any of the save points. I don't know why it did that. It's just that specifically drives me nuts. And I don't know why the game just decides that it fucking hates me. Like all I want to do is once you see it, right? All I want to do, hang on, I'm gonna move back over here. It shouldn't be that difficult. But, like, the game is just, like, throwing everything it can to just make it harder for me for no reason. So, like, every single thing I've looked up as well is, like, yeah, it's got this save point, this save point, and this save point, and they always work. Except I somehow found a very specific, like, state of the game where it doesn't work. And I'm like, why? How did that happen? Mysterious. I don't get it. Also, I tried to install, what was it? I tried to install Diablo 2, because, like, when my internet was out, I was just like, well, I have all these PC games that are just sort of sitting in boxes on my desk, so I might as well just install some of them. And, I tried to install Diablo 2, and it gave me, like, a fucking server error, which is, like, so I couldn't run that. That was cool. And obviously, I can't download any fixes, because my internet was out. So I was just like, man, it's so annoying how so much of like video games in general is just like so reliant on the internet. Like even not, you know, even when it's not a game that is online all the time, you know, even when it's not like a multiplayer game that has to be online all the time, like older games, like if you want to play them offline, sometimes they just don't work and you're like, well, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. And I have to go to Google to go figure out how to get it to work, and I have to set this very specific thing up, or like download this guy's fix or whatever. And that's the only way to get a lot of older games working. You know, Diablo fix within the Marvel Heroes preservation servers. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is you also have shit like that where it's like a lot of a lot of the games that are just like old, but they had to be always online, so you have to be online for that shit. So like, yeah, if your internet goes out, you're kind of just fucked, you know? Unless you already have a bunch of pre-existing, pre-installed things that already work perfectly fine. I should be able to go and buy, like, I should be able to buy DVDs off the internet for like £2 and they just work. I don't know why it's so difficult. Also, what was it? I have Command & Conquer on here and I played that for a bit. Because that one just worked out of the box, but it was also at a very low resolution, and like for some reason scrolling to the top of the screen made the fucking map fly to the top instantly, and I don't know why it did that, so I need to like look at like source ports or something, see if I can get a fix for that. Also, here's the other thing as well, I didn't realize this until I looked into it. How many codes are in here? So this is so this is the PC version. Yeah, Blizzard was notorious for their bottleneck shit. So like, yeah, at least part of it was just that I was using a fucking Blizzard game. It's so yeah, how many games are in here? So this is a game from, so like I have Command & Conquer the First Decade, and this releases from 2006. The way that you install, if you want to install every single Command & Conquer game, you would think that like, okay, maybe they're using a CD key because it's 2006, they're still using CD keys and all that shit, right? So whatever. If you try and install every single game, it's you have to manually type in 7 different CD keys, because there is a CD key for every single Command & Conquer game, and also a CD key for the collection itself. So there's a CD key for the collection itself, and there's one for Tiberian Sun, Red Alert 2, Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge, Red Alert Command & Conquer Renegade, Generals, and General 0 Hour. All are different CD keys. And if you want to install all of them at once, you have to type every single fucking one in. It's like, what do you mean? Why did you not just make it one CD key and the entire collection works with it? Just like making my life harder for no fucking reason. So I didn't install all of it. I just like installed the first game. Why is my fucking monitor popping out? Hang on. I'm pretty sure it's just... We're gonna do something about that. I think it's like, I think I have like wires crossed in a way where they keep like interfering with each other, so it makes my monitor turn off if I push them. It's like, just maybe do something about that. Ugh. That's scary. It's probably fine, man. Yeah, the exact thing I sort of expect from EA circa 2006. Like, I feel like in general, like a lot of the things that people attribute to like AAA video games of a certain era, I kind of just feel like it was entirely EA and Activision were the two companies doing like 90% of it, and because they were just putting out so many video games. It's like most people were just like, that was their experience with them. Ooh. Anyway, I need to like I need to look into getting that shit working. I was thinking about like seeing if I just run it in PCEM and seeing if it was like better that way, but I don't know. Yeah, you bought the game used, so you can't access this content. I talked about this last time about how Chronicles of Riddick Dark Athena had the most insane it had like the most insane DRM possible on it, where you could install it to like 3 computers max, I think it was something like that, and then the disc would no longer work. Full stop. Like the disc, they did something to the disc that just made it stop working. But like changing a part in your PC counted as a different computer because it was checking like the list of parts in your computer or some shit. So like just a completely useless video game if you bought it used, basically. Completely fucked. Why did they do that? I don't know. I need to find more. I still want to buy old video games on disc because I think it's funny. And also they're like dirt cheap. Like PC games in particular, like unless they are like massive ones, generally go for like super cheap because they tend to have like a ton of re-releases. I want to find. Hang on, I want to find. Where is it? There's a really good XCOM release, but it's not. It's not. The European version isn't good. I don't know why, but I need to find it. Hang on. It has maybe the best box art I've ever seen for a video game. If Moby games will load ever. I don't know why the website is taking forever to load. On my internet? No. Alright. I don't know why that took forever. That was weird. Yes, this one. This is the only way. This is the only place I've seen the this box art. I'm just waiting for it. Here we go. Why is this website taking forever? Do they must be having like server issues or something. Hang on. Yeah, all right, hang on. I need to get the front cover for it first, which is on a different page, so I have to wait even longer. There we go. So this is a release of. It looks like it's just XCOM. Like the very first game, and I don't think it has anything else in it, but it's on like a label called oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on, I put the funny one first. Email Games with an @ in the email, and that's how you know it's modern, because they got email or whatever the fuck. And it's got like this insane picture of like an alien on the cover and all that shit. Like I don't know why it looks like this, but the back cover is the funny part. Because the back cover has this picture of an alien on the computer on it. Which is an incredible thing to put on the cover. I fucking love this alien. He's awesome. And you would think it would be like this in every territory, right? But this is the American release. For some fucking reason, and I don't know why it's like this, but the European release of this doesn't have fucking alien on his computer on it. It replaced both of these guys with like 2 women for some reason. And it's like, why did you get like different... I don't know why they did that. They just replaced like this funny alien and this guy sitting at his computer sideways. Like with like 2 pictures of like... Or like stock photos of like women on the computer, and it's not showing their screen or anything. It's just like... really odd decision to do that. Because why did they... Like, the main thing about it is just like, why did they change that and nothing else about the cover, right? Like, I'd have to assume they would put different languages on it. But yeah, if I want this specific copy of XCOM, like, I can't just buy it from like some guy in like Stuttgart or something, because it's not going to have the funny alien on the back of it. And also I have XCOM on... I have XCOM on my fucking Steam account anyway, so there's no point buying it. Oh well. Yeah, they went woke. They put 2 women on it. Alright, I'm gonna play fucking Etrian Odyssey. My brain is like cooked. It's like too hot. It's been like slightly cooler recently, so I've mostly just been, it's been insanely hot in my house, and I've been walking around with no fucking jeans on, because I only own jeans. I don't own any shorts or anything. Just like with just have my blinds completely shut so I don't have the sun coming into my room to make it hotter. I hate summer. I want it to be like autumn already. Get it over with. I know aliens normally don't have clothes. It still feels weird to see that alien gaming on a PC shirtless. Yeah. How come aliens don't have clothing? Maybe they don't have the concept of shame. Who knows? On planet Glimbo, or wherever the fuck they're from, the concept of shame doesn't exist. I need to look into Star Trek games. I know we were talking about this, because I've been watching a bit of Deep Space Nine, and that show's cool. It is really funny though, because like, I watched a lot of TNG. I don't remember where I stopped TNG. It was like sometime around after the episode where Picard gets turned into a Borg man, and they like unborgify him or whatever the fuck. And like TNG has a lot of really stupid episodes in it. Yeah, that's like, I think that's like season 3, season 4, somewhere around there. Because I think what happened was that like because it was me, I was watching it with Gomi like once a week or whatever, watching a few episodes, and it got taken off of the fucking service we were watching it on, so we were just like, well, now what the fuck do we do? That sucked. But there's a lot of really stupid episodes of TNG. And so, like, it's really funny watching Deep Space Nine, which is, like, ostensibly, like, the sort of darker take on Star Trek, where it's, you know, like, the whole concept of Star Trek is, like, oh, you know, we're in the future, and the future is all about cooperation and harmony and all this stuff. And we have to resolve our differences like adults, instead of just shooting each other with phasers. Looks over at modern Star Trek. But like Deep Space Nine, you know, it's supposed to be like the darker, it's like the darker take on Star Trek, where it's like, okay, well, you know, we have this multicultural like society with all these aliens in it, but like not everyone gets along. Like there are a lot of people that just fucking hate each other. You know, you have the whole like Bajoran Cardassian thing and things like that, and then just like some characters are just slime balls in general. So it's really funny when Deep Space Nine pulls out like the stupid shit. when Deep Space Nine like dips back in, like it puts its entire hand in the jar for like TNG stupid shit, like the fucking episode where like some guys come to Deep Space Nine and like, we want to play games, play a game with us, play our stupid board game, and like Quark gets like roped into playing this stupid board game where like everyone on Deep Space Nine gets teleported into it so that they can I don't know, just they don't do anything. Like the end of the episode is just like, oh, you weren't actually in any threat at all, it was a game. It was just funny. It's just like shit like that. And then there's another episode where I think it's a season 1, because like the group I'm watching it is still on season 1. There's an episode where O'Brien has to go down to Bajor, I think it's in Bajor, which is like the planet that Deep Space Nine is like orbiting. And they send him down, and he goes to a village where there is like a really old man who is the storyteller, and he has to tell stories to the village to stop this big cloud from killing them or something. The episode doesn't make any fucking sense, and it's just like the premise is stupid, and it's just like, and I was just sitting there for the entire episode just like, why? What is the point of this episode? Like, it's just dumb. Yeah, Deep Space Nine loves O'Brien suffering, which to be fair, O'Brien is a good character and I like him, so like put O'Brien on screen more. But it is really funny that all the bad shit happens to O'Brien specifically. Pillar Part 1 with no idea how Part 2 would end, and said, we're going to figure out next season. And when production for Season 4 began, there was almost entirely new writing staff, and they worked together in the writing room to break the story. Whoops. We fucked up. If I remember correctly, like the end of that episode has like a twist where it's like, oh, you know, fire torpedoes, whatever the fuck. They're going to like attack the Borg, and then in the start of the next season they kind of just like resolve it in like 10 seconds because they're like, we don't know how to write around this, we're just gonna fucking whatever, this happens, all right, next thing. They give O'Brien her boyfriend. I haven't got to the bit in that where, because there is a whole bit in that show where it's like Bashir and like there is like a Kardashian guy who runs like a fashion store in their station. Like, I think he's in one episode in season 1, and then they kind of bring him back a few more times, but he hasn't shown up again since. And it's like, when are they going to get the funny gay Kardashian fashion man back? Because he's awesome. I'm just sitting there, like, with my arms crossed. It's like, are they going to bring him back now? Where is he? But yeah, I need to look into, I don't know, Star Trek video games, because like Star Trek and Star Wars video games, because I don't know, I'm just in the mood for it, but they're both stupid. And also Star Trek makes for really bad video games, whereas Star Wars makes for really good ones. Because Star Wars is really straightforward. Like it's just an action thing that happens in space, and you have laser swords, right? It's really basic. But like Star Trek is all like diplomacy and like talking to people and shit. So like it translates really poorly to a video game. Especially one that made in the 90s, where like most video games were fucking platformers where you beat up like 5 million people. Yeah, Garak, that's it. Bashir O'Brien do some yaoi too? Do they? I guess a little, because yeah, this is like, Bashir is with O'Brien in the fucking storyteller episode, and he's kind of just like, he's just like poking O'Brien in the ribs for the entire episode because he thinks it's really funny. Like, he doesn't seem invested at all in what's happening, because like, why would you be invested in what's happening? The episode is stupid. It's just really funny that Bashir is in the episode just sort of like sitting in the background, just sort of like smirking the whole time because it's funny. And my fucking coaster keeps sticking to my drink as usual. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, an FPS making the Quake. There's like a surprising amount of Star Trek FPSs for some reason. I think there's one that is like, oh yeah, this is a training mission, which is really a really funny way to frame it. It's just like, yeah, it's a training mission and it's on the holodeck. I don't fucking know. Go shoot each other. You're just playing laser tag, alright? Yeah, there's a Klingon FMV game that was directed by Jonathan Frakes, if I remember correctly. So like, Jonathan Frakes is like in the credits, and it's literally just like videos of Klingons yelling at you, basically. Hello, Ray. How's it going? What were you streaming? I didn't even know you were on right now. How's it going? I am trying to unfry my brain right now, so I'm a bit out of it. Oh, you're playing Dark Souls 2? Hell yeah. How are you finding that? Because I feel like Dark Souls 2 always goes exactly one of two ways and there's no in-between. Like, it's always one of two extremes. There's never an in-between for that one. Maybe I need to whip out... Hang on. How many discs is Star Trek Borg? I want to see. How many discs was that? Because that is the one... Oh, hang on. Game. It's just giving me... the Borg. Does the Wikipedia page say how many... It was released by Simon and Schuster. Jesus Christ. Does it have a disc count? Doesn't look like it. Because Star Trek Borg is really funny because that game is just like... You just sit there and guess for like the entire thing basically, and then you guess wrong with like zero information and like no way to possibly guess which way it could have gone. And then like Q shows up and just is like, what are you, a fucking idiot? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? That was Empire War. Empire War is the RTS, right? That one's more recent though, isn't it? You just can't believe how long it's pretty. Have you been doing the DLC as well? I assume you have been, because they kind of just give that shit away for free, so it's like not difficult to obtain. I can't find. I googled Star Trek Borg because I wanted to see how many discs are in this game, but what I found instead was someone posted a picture of Starfleet Command Orion Pirates on eBay, and it just has the fucking CD key in full display, and this is just on like DuckDuckGo like first results. So well, I guess I have a copy of Starfleet Command Orion Pirates I can access. Thanks, man. God bless. You did the Ice and Snow one first. I think that's the one that everyone complains about the most. I think when I didn't do all the DLC in that game. I did like the Sunken King one. I think that was the only one I did. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying that. That is quite a lot. I feel like the Dark Souls games got like increasingly long over time, just because, you know, the first game only has one DLC, and then the other two I think have like 3 and 4 DLC or some shit like that. So like there's just a way more additional stuff in them. So you're just sitting there playing them forever. They just keep going. Yeah, have a good one. Don't worry about me. Gotta go rest after 8 straight hours of streaming. Yeah, Klingon is like Borg, except with Goron chewing it out instead of Q. Yeah. I'm in the mood for a non-Souls from game. I did just play all of Armored Core and Project Phantasma on on PS1 because I was just like, I want to replay those games, and I just blasted through them because it turns out when you play enough Armored Core games, you get pretty good at them. I don't want to do Master of Arena though, because then I have to do them for retro achievements, and I don't want to do the fucking arena. It's just gonna make me do 150 arena fights, and I don't want to do that. It's too much effort. I might play Kingsfield at some point though. I kind of want to play Kingsfield. But I gotta play Star Trek and whatever video games first. I have that fucking X-Files game or in like a folder. Because I tried to install that on my fucking virtual machine. And something I did trying to fix some things in it. Because like there was like the color depth was wrong and shit like that. Like I had to fix a bunch of things. And something I did like fucked up my virtual machine. So I had to like just reset the whole thing. So I need to like reinstall that if I want to play the X-Files game. That's like 7 discs, because it's just all FMV, right? I do wonder what like the most discs, the most discs a single video game is on. Like CD-ROM specifically, because like we can't count floppy drives, because then it's gonna be like 50 or whatever. Like, I know Phantasmagoria 1 is like 11 discs or something like that, or like I think it's even 1 or 2. I don't remember. It's just like 11 straight discs of like stuff, which is insane. And I think like a few other FMV games are like kind of ludicrous as well. It was about the XCOM files. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know about XCOM. What is it called? XCOM Declassified the Bureau or whatever the fuck that game is, where they made like an XCOM third-person shooter. And I've literally never seen anyone talk about that game. I think that game doesn't exist and it's not real, and it's like a prank being played specifically on me to see what like the most ridiculous thing I will believe. And it's like, that game's not real. Was that a 360 game? Hang on. In my brain, because like the Bureau XCOM Declassified, 2013. Yeah, PS3, Windows 360, OS X, which is Mac, I think, right? Unreal Engine 3, yeah. This is like the fakest game that's ever existed, right? It is a spin-off of XCOM, which is a third-person cover shooter, where you play as like a guy in a suit, if I remember correctly, or at least that's what the guy on the cover art is. And then it's an Unreal Engine 3 video game on top of that, so it's extra fake. It's just, I don't know, it's really odd. They originally just called it XCOM, and it's supposed to be the main XCOM reboot instead of Enemy Unknown. Really? That's crazy to me. I thought, hang on, when did Enemy Unknown come out? I did play a bit of Enemy Unknown, but I didn't get very far in it. Okay, that was 2012. Yeah, so it was like a year late. Okay, so they were way closer than I thought they were. Because I thought XCOM Enemy Unknown was like 2010, but it was 2012. So that's really funny. This is what they make the Bioshock 2 team make in addition to all the other dumb stuff people mentioned. Ooh. Ooh. I can guess why no one talks about that game then. I scrolled down the page for XCOM Enemy Unknown for a bit, and then just a picture of Sid Meier popped up, and I was like, alright, I just need to close this. It's just like, hi Sid. Oh, it was revealed in 2010. Oh. So they revealed the Bureau first. I didn't actually know that, because I wasn't paying attention to, like, those kinds of games back then. I feel like I think I started, like, actually following video game shit like in 2011 or something, sometime around then. So I feel like I missed the boat on like the Bureau stuff, so I only remember it coming out, you know. Alright, we need to play fucking Etrian Odyssey before my brain melts. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep, and that's probably why I'm like, ugh. Where the fuck is Etrian? I can't find it. Oh, it's there. I was looking at my fucking thing like, where the fuck is Etrian? Oh, there it is. If you want a fun read, just check the development section of the Bureau's Wikipedia article, and it's 1,800 words long. Jesus Christ. Good grief. Alright, OBS is going to capture Etrian. There we go. Awesome. Whee! Got a Tekken music. Alright. The last time I was playing Etrian, Do I want to load this one, or do I want to load... No, I don't want to load this one, because this is the one where I got trapped. Last time I was playing it, we got to the second stratum, right? So, and they gave me a quest to go find, like, a dragon egg or something. Also, I forgot to fill this in. What? They gave me a quest to go get a dragon egg or something. And I fucked up. But I got distracted by the fact that the dungeon like wrapped back around on itself and there was stuff up as well as down. Like you get to like, you know, you get to the first stratum on this floor and there's like this door that you can, like they give you the key to open this door. So I went like around exploring this and it just kept going and it just kept going. And then it went up a floor and so it turns out like how did I get to B3? I thought I pressed B4, whatever. So it turns out it just like keeps going and there's just even more dungeon up here. But like these are all more difficult enemies, so I don't want to be here. I gotta come back to do this later. So I think I had a regular save and not a quick save. This one. It was originally FPS 2 before they made it Mass Effect. It's not an wait, it's not an FPS? I thought it was like a cover shooter. Is it like a cover shooter ostensibly, but it's mostly just doing like RPG shit? That's extra weird. Alright, so we have mission right now. Our mission is to go and get a dragon's egg. They want us to go and piss off a dragon for some reason. We have to go to the 8th floor and find the dragon's nest and pick up its egg. Which seems like a terrible idea, but whatever. 5 tailbones and 1 bird talon. Protector at level 30. 5 insect eyes. Yeah, there's some mention of like monsters that appeared on B6F and then vanished, but I haven't seen anything like that. Like, I don't know what that's referencing. The question is like, what do I pursue right now? Because I think, honestly, like, I think maybe the... Okay. I think I maybe know what the vanishing monsters is referring to, because... One second. There is an FOE that appears in a very specific room after you're like halfway into the room. Wow. What FOEs have I encountered IRL? I don't know. I saw a dead deer. I saw like a deer corpse once, but like the entire like head was just like decomposed and the skull was like bleached and it was really weird because like the rest of the corpse was intact. It was really weird. That's the most mysterious thing I've ever encountered. So yeah, if I go in here, but let me do this real quick. When I go in here, I immediately get attacked by monsters, that's fine. I'm also gonna, hang on, I'm gonna turn the game up a little bit because it's probably a bit quiet. Should be quiet on my end, there we go. Yeah, Waspior is like an 80s cartoon monster with the toy line, yeah. Waspior is like a fucking Transformers Beast Wars guy or something. How could a farmer's field next door harassing cows and beeline for me? That's scary. There are so many weird old... Yeah, so if I walk into this room, you can see that this FOE just appears, and I'm gonna fight it. I want to see if this is the thing I want. Fuck! Well, I'm dead. This is bad. What if I like shackle it? What if I like bind its legs so it can't rampage me or something? Bind? No? Alright. This is the problem with this enemy. It has rush and it just does this. And it hits everyone in your party. That's not good. And also I've done like no damage to it. I think I need to just bind it. I think this is like the main thing is just... I need to get a bind off on it or it's not going to work. No, come on. Oh my god. Maybe it can't be bound. These guys are dead in the back row. This guy's gonna have so much health after this though. Yeah, Vimba's dead. I got him down to half, yeah. I don't think you can bind its legs. I think maybe you just have to eat shit. Well, you're dead. It just attacked regular style that time. I didn't do the fucking... Come on. Fuck you. I guess once you have too many guys dead, it doesn't rush. Alright, so it's not that guy. Good game. Alright, so don't fuck with that thing. I wouldn't say 2/3 of his health. I feel like it just wins the race because I don't really have a way to stop it from just AoE physical attacking me, you know? Like, I don't really think that's a race I'm winning. I turn into fucking Elmer Fudd there. Don't crit me. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with them. They don't seem worth fighting right now at all. It just seems like you get fucked. So I think for now I should just focus on exploring the 7th floor. That guy was there? Yes, he was. I'm pretty sure. I went the wrong way. There we go. Hello, Sloth. Go. Oh, right, it's ice, it's not fire. I fucked up. You need like so much more experience. You need 1,000 more experience than everyone else because I ran around with my like gathering mule character. You were just this. I don't think there's like that much complicated shit we can do with this guy. We just do this. Okay, I should front guard with that. All right. Didn't die, huh? Oh, it has like 1 HP left. Of course it does. There we go. This is the floor that hurts like hell. I think we're okay for now. Whoops. Yeah, it should be okay. We got a preemptive attack, kill him. Don't defend. I moved the mouse over skills and it decided to go one extra. Explode. There we go. I got some light wood. Okay, so wait, no, I saved the map in it. Wait, why did it unsave actually? I loaded a regular save, that's not right. I don't know why that happened, whatever. Mysterious. Earache? Well, that's not damage, and also, does it even matter if this character gets his head? Okay, they can't war cry. But like, whatever. Not really a problem here. Still not really sure what counts as like a leg skill in this game. I guess I'll find out. Probably, do you know what? Actually, I think we're fine. I was like, I should probably heal, but actually I think we'll be okay. The most is gonna be fighting these guys. Nobody at my gym can figure out what life skill is. True. I've never been in a gym. How can you tell? Yeah, you should do that more often because it's better for me because I don't have to waste resources healing. I can get my pathetic little heal at the end of combat. Of like 3 HP. I keep pressing tab to get out of it. That's an FOE. Looks like it just does that. Primary gym is a rock climbing gym. When I was a kid, I used to do a lot of swimming. So that was like my main source of like exercises. I did a lot of swimming. I'm guessing that like the FOE showed up around here somewhere. Did the video feed freeze? Not for me. You're fine? Okay. That's scary. I've been having like connectivity problems because my internet went out. I feel like my internet has been like acting up a little bit recently and like streams will like buffer every now and then. It's like kind of annoying. Oh, you're on mobile? Yeah, the mobile app is not great. The mobile app is kind of shit. Okay, but I should salve this. There we go. There are 2 routes, and I feel like this is a death sentence, but we're gonna try it. Which one of these is more dangerous? They're like the exact same sprite, and I don't remember which one is which. I'm gonna go Mania first, I think. Let's like bind this one, maybe. I'm probably fucked because the FOE is just gonna chase me, but yeah, I have that problem sometimes on mobile where it's just sort of like the audio keeps going, but the like video just stops for no reason. It's just like it's close the entire app and open it again. Okay, well, both of you just bound me. Yeah, I need to kill these guys right now. Because otherwise that FOE comes to kill me. Ow. Right, that guy's dead. That's good. You're also dead. Good. Alright. I don't like that the FOE is like breathing down my neck right now. Like, I wonder if I can just avoid it entirely by... Okay, well... this is a dead end. Like, I wonder if I can just avoid it entirely by not going into this little alcove. I mean, I might as well. Oh, it's a freaky scorpion. I just realized what I should have done, actually. Ow, holy fuck. Yeah, I can't run. Oh, you get paralyzed? Ugh. What I should have done, I think I should have turned this way and then walked into it like this. So when I ran away, I would back up into that bit. I got blindsided. I walked into him. Well, I just want to experiment. Oh, no. Okay, no. It remembers which tile you stepped on last, so you have to back up into it. Okay. Well, I'm dead, so there's kind of no point playing this one out. A kid whose given name is Cord Rager? Well, I could thread, but like that's kind of just a waste. Like, I might as well just reload the game because like it's 100 gold and then also the gold I have to spend to resurrect that character. So it's just like I would just reload. Like I haven't really gained anything from going down there. Anytime I think of like sports names, I always just remember that one Ian Peel sketch where it's just the it's like the college football teams and they all have insane names. And it just the sketch just keeps going. It's just like, yeah, Hingle McCringleberry. Actually, I should heal. No, it'd be cheaper to just do this. Yeah. Once again, it's... These guys weak to fire? Yeah, I would assume they were weak to fire because they're plants, right? You set fire to plants. Wow. You used to know all three of those sketches by heart, damn. It's fucked up that you don't really see sketch comedy like at all. You would think that it would like, you know, YouTube or like TikTok would be a perfect format for sketch comedy, but like no one does it. Like it's been like superseded by just sort of like lol random humor somehow. Like somehow that came back. Like I see a lot of people repost like TikToks that are just like sequences of events where they just sort of like non sequitur into each other over and over again, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's why Dropout exists. But like Dropout isn't really doing sketch comedy, right? They're doing like game shows and shit, mainly. Like you don't get like the like Big Train or whatever type sketch comedy. No one's doing that shit. Yeah, they spun out of like College Humor and shit like that. Yeah, but like I feel like of like the Dropout stuff I've seen, like it's almost entirely like game shows and things like that, and like panel things. What is that? It went by too fast, so I didn't actually read what it did to me. Oh, blind. Okay. Yeah, D&D Improv makes way more money for them, like doing that and like all those game show things, so I'm not surprised they just do that instead. But I'm thinking of like specifically like, you know, a lot of British comedy came from like sketch comedy, right? As horrible and like as just like unbelievably offensive as it is, like, you know, shit like Little Britain. Like no one's making that anymore. You know? I mean, thank God they're not making Little Britain anymore, because fuck that program, but Jesus Christ. The two unfunniest people in the planet just competing to see who can say the most racist thing on TV. Yeah, no one's making Black Book. I mean, Black Books was a sitcom. That's not a sketch comedy show. You know? Like very specific kind of thing, you know, like Big Train or Blue Jam. You can tell I have a fucked up perception of everything, and if I'm saying Blue Jam as a good example of fucking sketch comedy. So yeah, that TV show that everyone's seen, Blue Jam. It's crazy to me that, yeah, like they brought back SNL for the UK specifically. I say brought back, but like they introduced SNL to the UK. That one feels especially weird because it's like, why are we doing like an American format for this thing? Because yeah, like I said, like the UK has like a very long history of sketch comedy shit, right? Got the two Ronnies or whatever. But like, why are we like reheating like the American format? You know, it doesn't make any sense. And then it's like, oh yeah, we got Tina Fey to host it, and it's like, why? It is like the peak of like. There's nothing there. This. It is like the peak of just like British people desperately want to be America kind of shit. So I'm not watching the new SNL UK, yeah. I don't know what gave that impression. I think that guy will die if I do all this to him. Maybe I should have attacked everyone with this one. Okay, well I crit, so... You blinded me? Come on. I still did 66, that's fine. Yeah, we got reverse the office. Explode. There we go. But yeah, you would think that like the format of YouTube and things like that. Like I feel like the only sketch comedy thing that I actually know about that is like relatively modern or is like a thing that has been, you know, is not like a legacy thing that they're kind of just like pushing out for no reason. It's fucking Auntie Donna. Like that's the only like modern like sketch comedy thing I can name. You would think that would be like more common. I feel like there was a period of time where you saw a lot of it on YouTube. Like you saw a lot of like small groups of people who are like, I'm gonna make a sketch comedy unit. And they just stopped for some reason. Because yeah, I think, yeah, I kind of agree that like, yeah, the internet killed it on TV. Like no one wanted to do it on TV anymore because like, how are you gonna compete with YouTube, right? But like then people on YouTube and like Vine and all that shit just stopped doing it as well. And then there was just no one doing it. So it's just like, what happened? I think isn't 5 Second Films coming back as well? Like they've started posting again. I saw someone mention that. Maybe people are going back to it. Oh, you didn't die from that. Uh-oh. God, Wool I got put to sleep before anything went through on him. Okay, Wool I got woken up. Well, fuck. God's sake, fucking slow ass healer. It's always her for some reason. I guess having enormous boobs makes her an easy target or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Stop putting my guy to sleep before he gets to do anything, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Explode. Damn, that kinda sucked. That kinda just straight up sucked. Do I really want to do this? It would not be that much effort to just run back. Let me make a quick save. And I'm just gonna run around on this floor until I feel like I have to run back. Just to get the map in. Am I on a red floor? I think I'm on the red floor right now. Yeah. It's not a monkey, it's a sloth. It just looks a lot like a monkey for some reason. Ugh. Can you block? Can you block, please? Alright, kill two of them. I swear to God, dude. It's... my luck with this kind of thing. I got a stinger. I did have that one. There was that one shield that was like a lot of stingers, and I don't remember how many I wanted. I don't know how many I've given in, so... Oh man, you know what actually? You know what came out recently that no one's talking about, because why would they? Oh. Water flows between the trees and there's standing pools of water. I mean, by standing here, your body begins to feel lighter. Uh-oh. Maybe best not to return here again. Oh, that's scary. Wait, it revived my aura though. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. That's good at least. Like an exclamation mark here, I guess. Talking your no. You think I have good taste? No, I was gonna talk about fucking the fucking Dark Pictures game that came out, and it seems like nobody knows exists. Because who the fuck is following the Dark Pictures anymore except me? Because I have like a Schadenfreude relationship with that fucking thing. On the stairs. Whoops. It is like, okay, I don't want to be too mean about it, but who cares, right? It's really bad. It's... yeah, Little Hope is like one of the worst written games ever. It is like astounding how bad it is. And, you know, coming off of like Until Dawn, like Until Dawn's good. Like, I don't even think there was like a caveat to it or anything like that. Like, I think like they kind of nailed the sort of like 2000s, 2010s like frat horror vibes that they were going for. Like it does a pretty good job of that. But like everything they've made since has been so bad. Oh. Well, I found the dragon. Dreadful beast, unlike any you've encountered so far, is lurking nearby. What does that mean? Hang on a minute, that's not a that's not an FOE talk. What does that mean? The fuck is that icon? Casting a Frankstone is, yeah, casting a Frankstone is like, no one played it because it's a fucking Dead by Daylight thing. It is maybe just as bad, if not worse than Little Hope. It is like really bad. But yeah, their new thing is like, I'm trying to think of a way, hang on. About this guy, nothing. We are weak to Volt. It is like someone went on Wikipedia for sci-fi horror and just like wrote down all the results in it and just went, all right, we're gonna just copy all of these. It's crazy. It's so bad. So there is a, like the thing at the start of it is like, okay, a meteor crashes into their ship, right? Oh, okay, you just put everyone to sleep. Oh, good, you put that character to sleep. That's awesome. Oh, okay. I just don't get to do anything then. Okay. Thanks, asshole. What a fucking... I should have killed this thing for... Okay, you're awake. Alright. Gag it. There we go. Kill this motherfucker now. There we go. So yeah, the whole premise is like, okay, so like there is a spaceship and they're going to another planet to scope it out ahead of like a colony ship that's coming to like what's the word? Like terraform the planet or whatever. And then like they get hit by a meteor and then one of the crew members goes crazy and like kills the other one. But like the sleep crew or whatever, and then like everyone else wakes up and is like, what the fuck, a guy got killed. And then nothing happens for like 4 hours. It's, like, not even joking, nothing happens for like 4 hours. To the point where like so little happens that the game starts flash forwarding to events in the future just to give you anything that happens, which then ruins later on when like you have to make choices. So like there is like a... Uh-oh. For example... What are you weak to? Fire? Yeah. There is like an event... There is an event that comes up as like one of the flash forwards that is like, oh, you know, you have to play as this character and like run him around. Fucking hell. Explode. Fuck off. This enemy sucks. Well. Yeah, you play as this one character and you're doing like the whole sneaking thing. And then it flashes back to like regular time. And then it's like, do you want to save this character from their imminent death? And it's like, no, I don't, because I know they're going to be alive in like 15 hours or whatever. Why would you even ask me? Like, what is the point of this? You know, it's like shit like that, right? It's just like, the game feels like it has almost no consequences because, oh, I found the River's Nest. What is this thing then? Maybe that's the waterfall. Like, if I go up a floor... Okay, yeah, like, that's supposed to be, like, the waterfall for some reason. Somewhere along the way, they got really bad at writing consequences. Like, Little Hope is, like, infamous for it because there are no consequences for the entire game, and then it just arbitrarily kills everyone. Like, that's why everyone remembers that game, because, like, everyone dies at the end for basically no reason, and then the game goes, actually, it was all a dream. So, like, it feels extra like nothing happened in that game. Yeah, it's just dumb. It's just stupid. Oh, that is... Okay, it's just a scorpion, but I get the impression that this FOE is going to be like rotating and then it's going to spot me and get mad at me. So I need to like get rid of these guys as fast as possible. Let's try ice. He needs to die right now. Yeah, you can save everyone, but it doesn't really matter because it was all a dream anyway. It's just stupid. And it's like the other problem with that also is that the previous game was also in It Was All a Dream twist. So like it was extra just like, why am I bothering playing these then if they're all going to be a fucking dream? Anyway, the premise, not alright. Alright. It's spoilers for the new Dark Pictures game that you're not gonna play anyway because no one knows it exists. It turns out you were clones and it doesn't matter, and like it's happened like 15 times or whatever. So there is no stakes because you were clones. How do I? Why did I walk into it? I'm fucking stupid. I pressed the wrong button and I walked into it. Wow. Alright, run. I can't run. They found my leg so I can't run. Well. I really fucked it this time. Well, you can escape. I tried to... I pressed the button to turn. Yeah, you did 1,000 damage to the person that was trying to run away. Okay. I pressed the button but was going to turn, but I like, fat fingered it and I pressed E instead of D. So instead of turning, I just walked into it. Yeah, and also, yeah, 820 has this whole thing where it's like, you can go back to a previous decision and rewind it and try another one. And it's like, why? What's the point of the game then? I thought the whole point of those games was that you make decisions, you have to live with them because like bad things happen to you, you know? Like, why? If I can rewind it, what's the point? Alright, get me out of the fight, come on. But yeah, like... That game is... It's just astounding how... bad... Like... I feel like Dark Pictures has always been kind of crap because they're kind of just pumping them out. But like, I feel like they just get worse at it over time. Like, I don't know how... they're so consistently shit at it. Right, this is when Mayora died. Okay, And so yeah, like I said, like they're just copying other sci-fi movies, like straight up. So at one point, they're doing the like, oh, the evil crewmate that has been like murdering people for some reason. Like we got to go get after them, and we got to go through the vents. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go in the vents, and we're gonna close off all the airlocks to like force them. Like we're gonna like trap them in the like air vents, and I was watching it and I was just like, this is just a bit from Alien. It's just the bit from Alien where they go in the air ducts and they try and force it out the airlock, except there's no stakes because the thing they're trying to get in the airlock is like a person-shaped thing. So, they haven't really... The whole point of the bit in Alien is that like the crew hasn't fully comprehended this threat, because they haven't seen... I don't think they've seen the alien at that point. Like they've seen the little like... They've seen the like chest burster and it like runs away, right? So, and then they see the skin on it or whatever has come off, and so they're like, okay, well, it's killed a crewmate, so we're gonna get it in the airlock and we're gonna flush it out. We're gonna kill it with a flamethrower. They haven't really realized that what they're fighting is like a big fucking thing that's gonna kill him. But like in Directive 8020, it's just a guy, and it's like, oh, we're gonna trap him in the vents, and then they don't even do that. Like you go through the entire vents and she's not in there, and it's just like, okay, well that was a waste of time, wasn't it? Am I defending on you or am I attacking on you? I guess just attack. Maybe it'd be better to just kill one as fast as possible. Okay, yeah, because you were just binding me. I want you to do a Galaxy Quest for the Dark Pictures. I mean, Galaxy Quest... I want to watch Galaxy Quest at some point. But I feel like the whole point of Galaxy Quest is that it's riffing on a beloved series that everyone understands. Fuck, whatever. There's a door right here that will resurrect them. You know, it's riffing on a beloved series that a lot of people remember. Like, the details about. The only thing I know about Galaxy Quest is the... by Grabthar's hammer, what a savings bit, and then also... the whole thing where, like, Tony Shalhoub's in it, and he was just playing like a stoner. Like, without telling anyone, he was just like, yeah, I'm playing this character as if they are just fucking stoned out of their minds. Ow, ow, ow. Half right? Okay. I watched a video about it because I was like, I want to watch this. Oh, for fuck's sake. I want to watch this, but I didn't want to sit down and watch the whole thing because I didn't want to bother looking for it. Well, it's a good thing I blocked that. I'm gonna waste all my TP on this. Please heal. Hurry up. Don't... I swear to God. Why are you like the slowest person in my party every time? There we go. Fuck off. Most of what they cut was scenes of him being stoned and also having alien sex. Wow. Awesome. Oh, the original cut was going to be R-rated. Okay, that's fine. So they actually intended it for it to be a... They had to, like, edit it out. Why am I doing it like that instead of just hitting south? Alright, so... What happens if I go down here, then? It's kind of funny that I feel like horror games have had like a proper renaissance because there was like a whole period, there was a really long period of time where like no one was making horror games. Like the only horror games you could really get were like indie games, and even then like most indie games were just like, well, we're just gonna copy PT or we're gonna copy Slender the 8 pages or whatever. And so you end up with shit like The Park. Who the fuck remembers The Park? No one except me. That game's boring as fuck. These are things like that, and it's just like I feel like, you know, indie horror games kind of branched out of doing just the same shit over and over again. So you have really interesting and cool indie horror games now. And then, like, yeah, AAA publishers decided that we need to make horror games again. So now we have, like, Resident Evil. All the Resident Evil remakes kind of redid it for everyone. So now there's a lot of good horror games all of a sudden. Which makes it extra funny that fucking... the Dark Pictures just keeps, like, trundling along. Like, I can't imagine they're selling very well. Because no one talks about them. Yeah, two places horror games never dies. RPG Maker and Itch. What was this? Seems kind of pass through from this side. Okay, so there is like a thing here. Or there's a thing... Do I have to, like, push through the wall around here somewhere? Is that what's going on here? Oh, fuck my life. I hate these guys. Just need to kill them as fast as possible. These guys... No? Oh, fuck. Yep. Well, everyone's asleep. This enemy sucks. This enemy sucks. Gag. Okay, we'll just kill it straight up. That's also good. No! Vimber, I swear to God. How do you miss? I'm asleep. How the fuck do you miss? Fuck this enemy. Nightmare enemy. No, stop. Stop it. Ugh. Fuck off. Fucking nightmare. Good God. Why'd I pick you? No, this one. I was blowing my TP on that. Also, I need to like spend a couple of skill points. Yeah. What was I doing on you? Or just go up on like salve or something. I did want revive, is the main thing if I remember correctly. But I also wanted like TP up, because their TP is like, I need way more TP on this character. I think I just go TP up. How much TP you got right now? 74. My mouse double clicked. I get 1 TP from that. Ugh. I get the bonus from leveling up at least. You have TP up mastered. I don't want to get another TP regen because it's not really worth it. I think... Do we go up on one in Vault? Yeah, the horror aesthetic is back because license holders don't literally anything like Legacy of Kain, like Castlevania and shit. I mean, like Konami came back to making like video games on consoles. I mean, partly because the fucking COVID kind of ruined their plans to just run a pachinko parlor for the rest of the time. But like, you know, the way they came back was they were like, yeah, we're gonna make a big budget fucking Silent Hill game again. But obviously they're putting very little effort into it because they're just doing remakes, but you know, they're doing something with Silent Hill, which is crazy. They're ruining it. They're doing a very shit job with it, but like, they're doing something. Do I just go Vault up? I think I just go Vault up. I don't know which one of these two is the AoE one, is the problem. I'm assuming it's this one, because, you know, an Inferno, a Blizzard, Divine Thunder. That all sounds like an AoE. To me, anyway. Maybe I just start leveling up these things. I should go up one in... Actually, wait, yeah. Go up one in Vault, because then that... Now I have the requisites for these three. Yeah, the new Legacy of Kain game is kind of shit, but they're doing something with it, I guess. What's this? Oh, crabapple. Mint leaf. You gotta come all the way down here for mint? Good God. What's this? Oh, transfer attack. I think we just destroy. That was lucky. Are you weak to again? Oh, you're weak to Volt. I could just Volt you. Nice. You survived that with like 1 HP. Okay. Explode. I mean, yeah, the main thing is just like, yeah, they bring back Legacy of Kain and it's like a fucking 2D platformer that they put no effort into, you know? That's the main problem with it. It's just, it's not very good. And it's also kind of just like coasting on the goodwill of like the franchise. And people having fond memories of it. Not again. Not these fuckers, I'm sick of them. Maybe I need more ways to like gag enemies or something. Like, I need more than just one character who can do binds, maybe. He's bind. There we go. Get fucked, idiot. There we go. Also, yeah, from what it seems like a lot of the story decisions were, I don't know, I think that was like an adaptation of like an existing thing, wasn't it? But like, yeah, the story decisions are just like, why? I'm just gonna spend all my TP while I'm down here, and I can just come back. Gag. No bind, fuck. That's really bad. I just need this thing dead. Alright. Set this guy on fire. Kill it. There we go, okay. Ooh. Yeah, it's like a retelling of like a graphic novel or something. No idea if it's like a graphic novel anyone cares about. It's like that fucking, what was it? That fucking, there was like God of War game as well. Like Sons of Sparta or whatever. But like, we made a retro 2D platformer or whatever, and it's like, how is this retro? What does this have to do with the retro aesthetic? You're just saying shit. I think this is locked. This is a different color to the other one. Yeah. So I probably get the next crystal. Oh, another one. Do I want to go in here? Place with exposed roots surrounding a bud. Roots reach the ceiling as if to receive something, but they do so in vain. You puzzle over this, you suddenly hear familiar voices approach behind you. Oh. These guys, hey. We have a favor to ask such accomplished explorers. Oh, I'm accomplished now. Usually the waters of a healing spring can be found here. Lately though, the water has stopped, creating a great nuisance for adventurers. Monster blocking the spring in the floor above is to blame. It's tiresome and vexing. You go to the spring and free it from that vile monster? Yeah, fuck it. We can make short work of it ourselves. We have other matters to attend to. Can you do it for us? We're busy. Sure. You can go defeat the monster as requested or continue investigation. Okay. Why did I mark the map like this? Yeah, so it's just telling me go and block it. Alright. I should probably do that. If they're saying it will be in your best interest, I feel like it's gonna like affect the map in a way. Because it's right here as well. It is like a healing spring as well, so like... Presumably I really want it. I'm really low on TP for my fucking caster. That's gonna have to do. I do have a Soma in here. I really need it. I have 3 threads. I'm busy. Get lost. My Alchemist has a lot of TP, so if we need to just constantly cast spells on it, it should be fine. Well, you're bound, so you can only attack. Well, the other thing about like Supermassive is that like, you know, Until Dawn was pretty good. I feel like the Quarry was like not as good, but it was still kind of doing the same thing. And it was nowhere near as bad as most of the Dark Pictures games. Like that one was like normal. I don't know why the fuck the Dark Pictures specifically is so bad. What the hell are they doing over there? Okay, so skills. You kill yourself. Hopefully I have enough TP. Fight whatever this is. Yeah, all his problems are just from having less money. Probably because they're funneling all that money into making fucking the Dark Pictures games. Oh, actually, it's gonna restore my stuff, isn't it? A gigantic crab. Oh, fuck. Giant enemy crab. Cool crab. Sorry, what was it called? Pond Claw. Hell yeah. Alright, War Cry. Revoke. What if I cuff it? Do you have anything useful? Not really. It did give me a full heal, like, right before the fight, which is nice. What would a crab... I mean, you could boil a crab, so, like, fire, presumably? Oh my god. It's very fast. That might be a problem, because I've just provoked it. Boost. Crush. No, 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 no. Misclicked. I feel like fire didn't do that much damage. Let's try ice. Ugh. That sucks. 100. Okay, yeah, it's ice. It's down to half health already. I can't really do anything with this character right now. Boost. Go. Yeah, they're making little nightmares now as well for some reason. Hey, there we go. I don't think that's going to help because it's just attacking me, but... It's going to die, but like I might lose Moyara in the process. Because my healer is quite slow. You use Shell Guard? Okay, that's actually good because it's not attacking me this turn. Hey, alright. Well, let's Marlin, but that's fine. I guess it's not actually fine because she's a whole level lower than everyone else. Pools of water below you audibly begin to drain somewhere. Perhaps demise seems to have unblocked their flow to the lower regions. Can I, like, get a heal in here, please? Oh, there's more room. If I just walk in here, does it give me the refill? No. Huh. Well, I should try going down to the floor below and see if, like, using that one gives it to me. Because that would be nice. Ooh. I keep pressing tab to open every menu because I'm just like, oh yeah, this uses tab. No, it doesn't. Can I grab the claw? Why is that how it works? Why would I not just grab it and then drag it to the bin? Weird, whatever. This is not a great encounter to get. Because of that. You just died straight from... Okay, that's good. Maybe I'll kill him before I even take that poison tick. Yeah, there we go. What if I gain even more experience off of my protector? Whoops. Ooh. Oh, but this one doesn't resurrect you, I see. Okay. Well, we did that. Let me just throw it out. Let's hit this guy. Revive. How much inventory space do I even have at this point? I have loads. I didn't get that many items then, huh? Apothecary's new items in stock. Wait, can I sell anything else in here? Not really. Need one more stinger for chainmail. Wasn't there a shield though? Need 7 more stingers for oval aspis. Okay. What do you got now? Medica 3. I need one more crab apple. I mean, I'll sleep just to reset the clock and to save. But okay. Oh. There we go. I feel like I have like a much higher than usual knowledge of like horror games compared to most people, but like I have never streamed horror games, which is funny. Like I know a lot of them because I watched a lot of like I would watch a lot of people streaming like horror games and stuff like that. Like I've seen a lot of like just crap, but like I don't actually stream horror games. Wow. Same like FMV games. I've seen a lot of FMV games. I wouldn't call myself an expert on it, but like I went this way again. You have to go around this bit. I always do that for some reason. Is there a faster way up here? No. Something that bothers me about the map is that there's like this entire section down here that is just like you feel like there'll be something there, but there can't be anything there. Ew. Ew. There it goes. No, don't poison me. Fuck. Getting poisoned sucks. Which I feel like it should suck. Just in general. Oh my god, that does so much damage. There we go. Kind of funny, because I've been replaying Dragon Quest 1. I get to remember just how much of that game is just getting put to sleep by an enemy and just sitting there waiting for your guy to wake up. It's just like, well, I got slept again. Time to sit here for 6 turns until they wake up. Usually they just wake up after 1 turn, but sometimes it just takes them forever and you're just sitting there like, yep, I got put to sleep, thanks. Can I play the game now? I need to do the fucking... There's also... I forgot how much of that game is just... There's really not that much to the game. Like, most of it is just grinding to level 19. Like, it is way simpler than I remember it. Like, it's a good game, but it is very, like... There is very little to it, because... The world map is small. There's only, like, 4 towns in the game, I think. Because, yeah, there's Breckenry, Grimmeldar, Garenham, and then... Caitlin, or whatever it's called? Cantlin, in the bottom left. That's it. Those are all the towns in the game. 1 experience, come on. So there's like very little to explore in the world map and shit. And then yeah, because you're like a single character, like if you get put to sleep, there is no strategy anymore. You just have to sit there and wait, which is really funny. Yeah, the world map had to be like small because yeah, that game was on our password. That didn't have like a save cartridge or whatever, or battery, not cartridge. It didn't have a save battery in it, so you just had to like be able to play the whole game in one sitting sometimes. Maybe I should take silencer because I have just, but I need 2-hit though. I need to like one more point in this, and then I can get 2-hit, and then I should get silencer. What were you doing? I think I want defender. ATP though. I mean, it's combining these two, so yeah, of course it's gonna be ATP. But I could go up defense. I think I should get defender. Just because it's a utility skill that I'm going to need. You. What do I put in you? I'm pretty sure I just go attack up on you, right? Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Skills. Not real quick. Yeah, like going back and playing Dragon Quest 1 and then just thinking about all the shit that's in Dragon Quest 3 is just like, wow. And I think those games are only like 3 years apart or something, aren't they? Like there is a very small period of time between those games. But like 3 feels so much like just a regular RPG that would have come out in like the past like 15 years or whatever. Hello, Sheriff Ram. Cool rhyme. Ow, 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 ow. Alright. Now we just salve real quick. Salve the second time. I don't think there would be a point going up to the spring. I should just go straight to the Wyvern's Nest and figure that out. Yeah, 86, 87, 88 for the first 3 games. The same with Final Fantasy. Like, the turnaround on those games is also extremely fast. Yeah, this... And that's also a case where, like, Final Fantasy 3 feels... Like, I haven't played 2 yet. I bet 2 is fucking awesome, but, like... I've been putting it off, because... Like, I want to play it, but, like... I feel like that's a terrible game to stream, just because of all the annoying people that's gonna show up, just like... You should attack your guys, it's really good for you. It's like, no, it's not. The game has proportional HP attacks at the end of the game, so it's just gonna make the game harder. Wow. You didn't die? God damn it. Every quality game I've ever played has been the sickest shit of all time, so Final Fantasy 2 is probably awesome. But yeah, like, comparing, like, Final Fantasy 1 to 3 is crazy as well. Like, the same with Dragon Quest 3, it's just like, they're just like... Oh, you immediately aggroed to me, did you? I'm guessing you saw me? Okay. It's fine. Good. Get blocked, idiot. You should die. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright. Oh, it turned back around. Doesn't seem to be... Okay, so yeah, these... Okay, so the walls are where the... It's gotta be this one, right? Because it's the one in the middle. Yoink. Get fucking jacked, idiot. I'm not hiding around, I'm just fucking taking him out of there. Oops. Get jacked, moron. You would think they would like block Ariadne threads while you're in there, but they don't. They're just like, yeah, you can just leave. I guess they think that like avoiding the wyvern is enough of a challenge. Discretion is the better part of valor. Wise to solve the difficulties you face one step at a time. Be that as it may, for your service in retrieving the dragon's egg, represent to you a small reward. 15. That was less than last time, wasn't it? He is Lord Vizzel, chieftain of the Radar and leader of Etria. Chieftain wishes to speak with promising adventurers like yourselves about the forest. Whoa. I'm Vizil, chieftain of Radar Hall. I protect Etria and promote exploration of the forest. I wanted to personally thank you for a successful phrase into Labyrinth, and also for fetching me dinner. As I'm sure you'll be exploring the place further. I have a point of advice to impart to you. The road leading further into the Labyrinth is hidden near the Wyvern. Those said adventurers in ancient times went deeper into the Labyrinth than we do now. Lately, only a few explorers dare go below the 8th floor. I have high hopes you will be the ones to reopen the way to the lower floors. Now, if you'll excuse me, I look forward to speaking with you another day. Even though it's time to meet with the very bravest explorers on Earth. It's time you've become exemplary adventurers. Keep up the good work. Look at all these awesome guys. How many guys am I missing? 2. But it looks like those 2 are on the floor that I'm on, probably. Oh, yeah, it's Cutter. Alright, yeah, because I killed one of them, didn't I? What do you drop? Bear fur, right. You guys heard about mint leaf? I guess they're just saying the same thing. Alright. No new missions. Poop. Boys Guild has assigned a harsh ordeal to its new recruits. Spend 5 days in BAF of the forest. Just 5 days straight? And you get a whole buck out of it. That's not even good. Alright. Every now and then the Explorers Guild assign a trial like this to see who bites. It'll be rough, but it's also a good chance to test your skills. Challenge begin at daybreak. Best of luck, kids. Spend 5 days straight down there, huh? I mean, there is... I've got the spring now, so I could just like go into the spring room and then just like wiggle back and forth for 5 days straight. But that will take fucking forever. Apothecary's new item in stock. Amau. Need another mint leaf. Let us start at daybreak. Yeah, it doesn't seem difficult, it just seems kind of annoying. Ow. I got poisoned. There we go. It's a bit silly to have that quest where it's like, oh yeah, I didn't actually, it's fine. I'm going out down to the spring anyway. That is the loudest ice cream truck I've ever heard in my life. Why is this so loud? What the fuck? It sounds like it's in a canyon or something. It's like just echoing. It's crazy. What the fuck? That shit don't need to be so loud. Yeah, you're like almost an entire level behind these two. That's fine. I'd rather have the mages higher level anyway. Ice cream trucks are out of control in the 2020s. I saw there is a really funny one in my area, but I can't tell you what it is because it would dox me. You just have to believe me, it's really funny. Explode. Nope, alright. Now explode. You guys gotta wait to fire, right? Yeah. Whoa, okay. You should level up from this. Okay, no, next one. Let me do it. You're at 75, right? Yeah. Just want to make sure. I want to see how much TP I get for the next level. I think I'm okay for now. Not you fuckers. Nice miss, idiot. Ow, stop hitting me. Alright, I should be safe. Oh, I got sticky goo. Right, custom. So you were at 75 and now you're at 70. Okay, you got 2. It's really not that much, is it? Well, you need as much TP as possible. There's really no point not maxing out TP plus as well. Yeah, I just got 6 out of that. Yeah, okay. Well, not 6. I got a 4. Yeah, I should just max TP up on this character anyway. What do I start putting points into in here? Like which... Like I feel like I should be putting these all onto level 5 so that I have access to both of these on all of them, but like which one do I do first is the question. I guess just fire. Like there are plants down here that I'm setting on fire and I feel like that's going to continue because that's just the theme of the area. So like I feel like plants... Like, fire is like a good bet. I've got to heal Mayara. There we go. Actually, I just realized, because I didn't sleep, I'm at PM already. So it starts at daybreak, so I'm going to have to wait even longer. I fucked up! Whatever. I think I fucked that turn up. Hang on. Attack, attack. Harmony of Dissonance. Which is the one that was on the 360 as like a weird, like, they kind of just kit bashed all the assets they had from the past like 10 games into like a big map or whatever. Because I think that's a HOD game, and then there's also one on the Game Boy Advance that's also like HOD. So it's really confusing. Okay, yeah, that's Harmony of Despair, and then there's Harmony of Dissonance. Like, why do they name those games the same? You know what would be really funny is if the spring, like the healing spring, could run out of water. It probably won't, but what if it does? Hello, Waspior. Did they ever make like a Beast Wars video game? I gotta imagine they did, right? But like, I feel like it was around the period of time, like, because that whole thing is like 3D and shit. So I feel like that's like probably around the PS1 generation. But, like, maybe they didn't. Ow, 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 ow. There is a PS1 game? Okay. Because yeah, like SNES period is like a safe bet that like if there was a franchise of anything, like you probably got a video game. But like once you get to the PS1, it's like more vague because like a lot of weird shit got like PS1 games. But then a lot of shit that you would expect to get one didn't. Can I get an encounter in here? I can't pass the time, hang on. I gotta spend 6 days down here now because I fucked up. This is Battlefield. It's already set to fast. Shit. It got developed by what is now Gorilla Cambridge. That's pretty good. Transformers Beast Wars Transmetals. Oh right, this is gonna be full of fucking petaloids, which is gonna suck. Actually, there's no point doing a front guard, is there? Because they're not going to attack the first turn. They're always going to sleep pollen. Like that. I'm kind of just giving up damage by doing a front guard. I mean, while I'm down here, I should just explore this entire floor. Major differences between PS1 and N64. Beasties? Could they not put the word war in it? Oh, it just died in one hit. Alright. Oh, actually, no, gag did go off. Never mind. I can do a lot of gathering while I'm down here doing this. Oh, I've got a preemptive strike. Fucking die. The Beast Wars theme song. I don't remember the Beast Wars theme song. My experience with Beast Wars was that I would, you know, if I was flicking through the channels, whatever kids shows were on, I would always see Beast Wars and be like, this looks stupid. And I'd not watch it. Why did I drop frames? What made me drop frames? I swear to God. I looked over and just saw it drop like 296, which is not many, but... Why am I dropping frames? Alright, 2 hit. We need this. We should probably max out 2 hit as well. No lyrics except the guy screaming Beast Wars. What's that fucking... Is it, there's like a Swamp Thing TV show or something that has a really funny theme song. %50 HP, huh? Yeah, it's like they did like a weird like Wild Thing cover or something. Whoops. Blow it up. Get fucked, idiot. Don't put me to sleep. I've been thinking about it. Do I just play Snake's Revenge? Because I have to play every single Metal Gear game, right? By contract. Contractually obliged to. And like, Snake's Revenge is not that long. What was nighttime? So it's like I could just bust that out in one stream. I don't know why I said bust it out. What's wrong with me? This guy dead. I have to meet the owl. True. Was the owl from Snake's Revenge? I thought it was from Metal Gear 2. You know, I'm much less familiar with like the MSX and like Snake's Revenge than I am with the other games. Like the other games are not gonna be a problem, right? I can knock those out pretty easily. It's in 2, yeah. I think these guys fucking dead. I'm not. Not fighting a fucking wyvern. How are you not dead yet? What the fuck? So much damage, Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe I just play Snake's Revenge, because it's going to take me one stream. It's going to be like one slightly longer than normal stream, but like... I want to see what that game is. Because no one ever talks about it. They always just dismiss it, because like, oh, Kojima didn't make that one. You spotted me? Come on. What the fuck is that? What the hell is this thing? Okay, well you did that, so that's not good. We were called the Firebird, so... I don't like this guy. This guy's scary. Okay, he died. He died really fast. That guy was scary. What the fuck? He just did a bunch of weird moves. My guess is... no? Oh! Right here. Okay. That's there. So there's got to be one on the other side, right? Because I can't progress in this area. Crush. Do as much physical damage to the scorpion as possible, I guess. No! Oh my god, you fucker. Yeah, the Transformers wiki has like weird editorialization, and then also it's called the TF wiki. I got my stinger, so that's good. Oh! Huh. Huh. I was not expecting the stairs to be here. He's like Bugs Bunny if he were a rat and a robot and had more lethal weapons than a Die Hard movie. Yeah, it's just like very odd editorializing on that wiki in general. I think also, isn't it like kind of written a bit in character? Like there are like you have to like kind of refer to things as if they actually happened or something. I can't remember what this, there was like something about that. I don't remember. I want to check this other wall. Please fuck off. I'm busy. Not getting killed by a fucking wyvern. Miss. I guess there's Transformers Devastation, and then like I think people like that like third-person shooter around the same time. Are there any other good Transformers games? Because when I think of Transformers games, I just think of Convoy no Nazo, which is like good in quotation marks. Ah. It's also enclosed, huh? I'm in health. Good things about the PS2 one? I didn't even know there was a PS2 one. I mean, it makes sense that there would be a PS2 one, I just haven't heard about it. Huh. What? Huh. Huh? Two stairs, huh? Maybe there's like a second path through or something? Yeah, the shooter one had a sequel. PS2 open world transform? What the fuck? Never heard of this. Alright, Marlin's finally level 23. It took a while. Skill points 1. What was I leveling on her? I think this is the point where I start going defense up, right? Because I want on guard, so I can automatically block attacks. I want parry. Like, I want to be able to, like... I kind of want Aegis as well. Like, at least, like... At minimum at level 1, just so you can get that chance. Maybe only Konami Transformers games with English voice acting? What the fuck? Is there Sega Arcade Transformers games? Nothing on the outside, huh? Aw. I need this fucking wyvern to turn around. Explorer. There we go. This is it. We have like there is a thing here and there's a thing here. So maybe like these stairs at some point on floor 9, like they go back up. Because look how much space is on this floor is just not being used. That's suspicious. Okay, everyone's like basically full health. Alright, I'm out of there. Let me check down here. Maybe there's something down here and I missed it. What if I just go into every 80s franchise that like I was not alive for? I didn't give a shit about when I was growing up. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Okay. That's just straight up a dead end. Maybe there's something along that, like, bottom, like, wall or something in the bottom left. I just want to inspect every single wall because I'm like, there's got to be, like, a way through here somehow. Yeah, got real big on small soldiers. I think I've seen that. That's like a Joe Dante movie. Fuck. Well, you just die from this. There we go. I want to see fucking oh, I got Gumvine. Didn't realize I didn't have one of those yet. That took a while for them to drop that then. Kill this thing in the middle. It has more games than you. It's got 4 games? How? How do you make 4 games out of that thing? That's surprising. The premise of that movie is like not like you really can't do that much with it. So like having 4 games is like how? Like it's got to be like okay, there's one on PS1, there's one on Game Boy Color, there's one on the Atari Lynx. No, there's a console one, there's an RTS, a 3D fighter, and then another one. What the fuck? Hang on a sec. Whoops. Alright. I had to sort food out. You did not get healed. I fucked up. Maybe it'll be okay. You build your own toy? What the fuck? They were just doing fucking whatever. You got bound, idiot. Explode. Yum. Alright. Yeah, so that's gonna be blocked off. I can't go that way. It's just saying you can't pass through this side. So maybe there's like another spot I can. Kill. Get rid of this guy. Nice. Globo Tech Design Lab. I still need to do more research on... Yeah, there's this one as well. Need to do more research on like weird Windows 98 games, because I feel like there's got to be a lot of them. It's just hard to find information about them. Because not a lot of people really give a shit about Windows 98. If it's not like one of the big games that came out around the time. I should stream fucking Millennial to Destinies, because that game's awesome. But that's like a DOS game, that's not Windows 98 or 95 or anything. That game's cool though. Like, the whole premise of that game is like you... I think you're like entrusted by like a god or something with like the power to... You have to like guide a bunch of civilizations to like advance in a way that they don't just like die horribly. And so like a lot of it is like you're just looking at this big timeline of events and you have to like introduce like technologies to them like at specific points in time so that they like they take the technology and they like actually advance with it to like a state of like their society not just collapsing for some reason or another. PC games of that era don't hold a candle to the N64 lineup. Dan Reichert, please name a third N64 game. You're not allowed to say Legend of Zelda, and you're not allowed to say Super Mario 64. Name a third Nintendo 64 game. This guy sucks. This is the worst encounter I've ever seen in my life. This is horrible. This is shit. This is horrendous. Fuck. Am I just straight up dead? I'm just straight up dead, aren't I? They just get the first turn, they put everyone to sleep so I can't do anything, and this motherfucker's like charging up like his fucking KO... Super KO beam or whatever the fuck. Okay, well actually that was not actually that threatening. Fuck you. Valve, go off now. Alright. Okay, we're safe. That sucked. No, come on. I'm still safe. But also, come on. Ow. Get fucked. You can't, I'm asleep already. There's nothing you can do to me anymore. Nightmare. I hate this enemy. Okay, there we go. Okay, that felt like... the stress of not knowing what the Firebird was doing when it was charging up definitely made that feel much worse than it actually was, but... Firebird is kind of a jobber, it turns out. Because it had an AoE, but it was only like 40 damage. It was like really not that threatening. Fuck this guy. The N64 is a weird console because I feel like it has good games on it, but it has such a small library and it has such a disproportionate amount of like focus on it in terms of like people online talking about like old games. Because there's like 10 times as many like PS1 games, right? And like people talk about the PS1 plenty, but like I feel like, you know, for the ratio of like PS1 games to PS1 games to like the N64 games and like even Saturn games to the N64. Like obviously the Saturn did not have many games in America, so that's understandable. I don't even think I had that many in Europe either. It's like, that one's understandable. But like the PS1, I feel like people talk about the PS1 and the N64 just about as much as each other. Despite the like PS1 having like 4 times as many games. It's one of those like, it's one of those like American experience kind of things where like Americans were the main audience for the N64, and so they love talking about the N64. I just keep running around on this floor for another... I haven't even started. Like, maybe I need to go back to actually activate that quest or whatever. Because I have been exploring this floor. I've gotten, like, gum vines, so that's good. I've got a lot of iron shells as well, which I think, I need iron shells for an item as well. Maybe it wouldn't just be a terrible idea to just go back right now, because I've got this stinger as well, yeah. Let's go back. Need to make sure I buy 2 Ariadne threads. Rapier, battle axe, Uchi katana, edge whip, chainmail, pedal coat, iron plate, heat aspis. Oh my god. Amao. Alright, that was a lot. First things first, Ariadne thread. Yeah, people have been fighting back against it recently, but like for a very long period of time, just the way that people talk about video games, where it's just like, oh yeah, like yeah, people just talking non-stop about Banjo-Kazooie. Like that's the one I always bring up. Yeah, it's Banjo sold as much as Croc, and someone brought that up, and Americans got so pissed off at it for some reason. It's like they're just saying it happened. Not a statement about the quality of the video game. They're just saying it fucking sold more. I never actually bought a broad axe. But now I have access to the battle axe, which is a fucking insane increase. $1,200 for a rapier though, because it's like a universal weapon everyone can equip. I definitely want to up my attack on these guys though. I think I could pass on this for now. Because I kind of want to buy armor more than I want to buy weapons. Yeah, Banjo and Smash Brothers is like everyone outside of like the USA and like the UK. Because I feel like you have to know who Banjo is in the UK because it was a British developer. It's just like, who's this? Because yeah, I think like Japan, like the reaction from Japan was just like, who the hell is this? Oak jacket. I need 3 more feather. Iron plate. Defense was 12. HP plus 9 is pretty nice. But it's 1,000. I think if I'm gonna focus anyone's armor, I think it has to be you because you have very low defense in the front row. Like how much you got? 31? Yeah, compared to 45 on both of these two. There's something I can equip on you. You can equip this. And this is defense plus 12, HP plus 9. That's probably actually the best. This one increases your TP. Yeah, I think we need to do this. You need to die less. Fire resist up, huh? Nothing's been using fire on me though. Metal coat. More defense but less agility. What do they equip with now? Buff coat? Buff coat is like 3 and 3. 2 and 3. Yeah, Banjo was announced at the same time as the Dragon Quest character as well, which is extra funny. It's just like, I don't care about that. It's the Dragon Quest guys here. Oh yeah, bone stuff. Oh, but the tech, yeah, that's, I didn't buy it because of the tech, yeah. You have a down star. What do I need for... I need one more feather for down staff. I should probably just wait until I have that for that character. Anything interesting accessories? Not really. The funny luck one. I need 3 more gum vine for a loot. But I have no one to play instruments. This is a pretty big increase in defense. 6 more stingers for the Obelaspis. Well, there goes all my money. Nothing new, okay. Five days in BAF, huh? They said it starts at daybreak, so I should take a nap now. Now it's 5. And now go in... It's gonna take a while. I feel like even doing this is like, should I bother? A long time. I'm busy. Trail of enduring pain. Extremely funny thing to name something in the labyrinth, but whatever. Who is going around naming shit in the labyrinth like really ominous? Like really ominously, and why are they doing it? What's their problem? Oh, 2 hits! Immediate payoff. The first attack I use with that character is 2 hits. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna do so much damage. It's gonna be so fucking awesome. And then I'm gonna fight a bunch of enemies that have insanely high defense, and I'm never gonna hit anything ever again. I should really play more Dragon Quest games. Just playing Dragon Quest 1 is just reminding me that, like, yeah, I really haven't played that many DQ games. Because I've only played 1 to 3. Ow. I do want to see 4. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, DQ, you know exactly what you're getting into with it. And they make them pretty consistently, so it's like, it's not gonna like... Well, I feel 4 and 5 are like pretty like experimental in terms of like their structure and stuff like that. So they're like super influential, but like I feel like at a point, like DQ is kind of just mostly the same thing over and over again. So you know what you're getting into. If one enemy dies and they get the second attack, does it just whiff the second attack? I assume so. Whoa. 2 crits in a row from 2 different people? What the fuck? Actually, if I crit on the 2 hit, do I get the crit on both of them or just one of them? That's a good question, actually. I guess we'll find out when it happens. You put points into that, thank you. Maybe I start... Because the bind rate, like... These aren't as consistent as I wish they were. Maybe I'll just start putting points into these. Actually, instead of putting them into attacker, because I feel like my attack damage is alright, and I don't need ecstasy for a while. So let's do that. Yeah, we're fine. Well, the West 300 games with roguelikes. I mean, at that point, it's just because the structure of roguelikes has strayed so far from what people would normally call them. Because people just see roguelikes as pick 3 games at this point. Kill this guy. Oh, come on. I almost avoided that completely. Ow. Okay, hang on. I just need to do this real quick. There we go. Alright, be right back. Oh, hang on, let me actually sit next to the mic before I start talking. I know that Rogue is referring to Rogue the game, right? What if it was referring to the class? What if you could have like Paladin likes or like... Well, I was gonna say, what if you could have like Mage likes, but I think there is a game called Mage. We need to look up every single video game. Oh. Good thing I checked that. Look up every single video game named after like a D&D class and then figure out what like fighter likes are. I guess fighter likes would just be like pit fighter, which is not a very exciting prospect for a video game. How do I know when this quest is active? Do I have to come down here when it's night? And then, because they said that the quest starts at daybreak. It's missions. It just says spend 5 days with BAF, but I don't. They said like the mission starts at daybreak, so like I wonder if I have to like rest until night and then come down here in the middle of the night and then it becomes day and I'm down here or something. Anything I can think of. Actually, wait, didn't the Tribes developers try to make a like free-to-play game called Paladins, actually, now that I remember? Isn't that a thing? And it lasted like 6 months or something. But I have these quests I need to do is the problem. Where do I get insect? Like, where do I get insect eyes from? Where do I get 5 tailbones and 1 bird talent? I would assume from the firebird, right? I'm not getting the firebird as an encounter. Go. Oh. Have I? Wait. That doesn't seem right. I rested at the end. Did I? Hang on. That doesn't seem... What? Oh my god, did I do it in the middle of the night? So it was the next day. Oh, that's why, isn't it? I must have gathered when it was in the middle of the night. I feel like we should handle this, like, missing monsters thing from the 6th floor, because otherwise I'm never going to go back to the 6th floor, right? So I've got to, like, solve some of these quests, so they're not just sitting around in my quest log forever. The question is, what am I looking for on that quest? I mean, if I'm gonna let them leave them incomplete, right? I gotta maximize the content or whatever. No, I do actually want to do them. The rewards aren't that great for the quests, honestly. Like, they've been kind of like underwhelming. More interested in what the actual quest entails rather than the actual rewards, honestly. Ow. Go. It's gonna suck when they give me a quest that is like, you need to get this class up to level whatever. Because I already got a one that was like, get a fighter up to level 20, and now I have one that's get a protector up to level 30. I'm gonna have to do a class that I don't have active right now. Like, I could ignore it, but presumably that quest line is just going down the list one by one. Ow, ow, ow. Main question is, with the disappearing monsters thing, usually with those quests, like, it will have like an event will happen where like a text box will pop up and things will say things, but like there is a monster on floor 6 that literally disappears. So it's like, is it that guy? I think maybe I just need to run around the floor until I find where I'm looking for. How are you not dead yet? Explode. Level up. What we got? This one. There we go. Wow, I can learn parrying. Great. My favorite. It's a different thing. Oh, I got spice in my eye. Ow. That's not good. Okay. Yeah. That's crazy. That skill is crazy. It's ridiculous. What do you mean I can attack twice? Like, if I go double cut, like, I don't really want to go in on, like, skills either, so... The skills are going to be pretty straightforward. This guy will not leave me alone. This guy just wants to chase me around the entire map. The Slughouse part of summer is one period of time where like everyone in your neighborhood starts doing barbecues, and then you're like, well, I want to do a fucking barbecue because I'm hungry now. I don't have any friends, so I can't. I'm not fucking organizing that shit. Leave me alone. What is like the tier list of like shit you get at a barbecue? Is it that weird? I mean, like, this is the only appropriate time to do it because it's not raining during the summer. But like, surely that would be like the most relevant time to do a barbecue because then it's not, you know, the weather is unlikely to ruin it for you. Maybe that's just because I live in the UK where it rains constantly, you know? There appears to be an FOE just standing at the door. Are you noticing this? There's just a guy standing at the door and he hasn't moved. I don't know, barbecues are not like that exciting, honestly. It's just that everyone else is doing it, so I get FOMO. And I'm like, well, I want to do it as well. He's just not moving. Alright, we're gonna do an experiment. Who are you? Yeah, you're just a cutter. What? Provoke. I think you gag him because he does a raw attack, I think. No, you need your tool magic, so just do whichever one I have the highest level in. Did it do anything? Hang on a minute. It didn't... Did it do a move? I didn't see it do a move. And my health is... Did it miss? Huh? Hang on a minute. What was that about? That was weird. That time it attacked. Why didn't it not attack on the first time? Maybe I got a preemptive strike on it? Oh, I got a okay, so I did get a preemptive. I got really confused there because I kind of just assumed that FOEs couldn't be preempted. Ow. I think that's kind of a trump is the thing. I win! Yeah, that guy's easy. More bear fur. The thing is, that's not the encounter I'm looking for. So what encounter am I looking for? The FOE that was in this bit is not there anymore. Now there's an FOE running up and down this corridor. Is it that guy? I kind of assumed that that guy was just there. I swear this FOE was running around this area first time I was here. So yeah, he's back there. Maybe we just like experiment with like these guys. Dunno. Mysterious. When there was that one quest that was like you have to kill a spider on the 5th floor, or whatever it was. That showed up as an FOE, so I have to assume that it's like an FOE that was previously not there on the map. Maybe it's this one running up and down the corridor, because I don't remember that guy. Like maybe it's an FOE that like changes where it is. Okay, yeah, so if you get a double attack on an enemy and it dies, you just lose the second attack. That's fine. I'm busy. I'm trying to kill this guy. Leave me alone. Go. Fuck, this guy's silly. I think I'm okay on health. What are you? Oh, it's this guy. I think we found him. Well, I've got a lot of experience fucking killing you guys, so explode. Lord. They probably expected me to do this way earlier. However, I couldn't find the fucking enemy. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Found it. Alright, now I can run back and hand that in, I guess. Hello, Sloth. Whoop. I somehow clicked this bit. Whack him. There we go. Oops. No, I haven't got any. I'll just do this while I'm here, because I'm right next to it. Seed. Oh. Tried to my space, and I didn't realize it would like remember my previous time. Okay. Let's go back to town to turn this in. Nope, let's accept. Report results. That's 600 gold. That monster only comes out at certain times of day. I didn't pass that at all. Well, it was gone when our clients were back to try and find it. Even monsters have their daily routine. I'm pretty sure that creatures isn't the only one. Oh, I'm sure that creature isn't the only one. I misread that. What if there was like an RPG where like all the enemies had like tulip routines where they're all doing like weird shit at very specific times of day, and so that's the only time you can actually fight them? That seems like a fucking nightmare to make. Full book. But there's 2,000. Defense plus 10, agility plus 4. Okay, so this is the thing you get from that quest. We spend 5 days on 8th floor. So I guess it is worth doing. Like, it's the same... No, it's not. Yeah, this is equipment for these two, though. Yeah, Monster Hunter, but every hunt is like a more expanded version of Fight in the End. That sounds fucked. But plus 4 agility is so good though, especially on these characters because they're slow as shit. So do I just do that 5 days quest just because the armor you get from it's so good? I think I do. Also, I wonder when I unlock Ronin and Hexer. Because those are the two classes of those two characters that are running around, so I'm assuming eventually they're going to be like, oh yeah, come join our guild. We'll teach you how to do this thing. And I kind of want a Hexer because that sounds awesome. This is quite a lot of an attack increase. I think I should just buy this. Make sure I don't have... ton of space in my inventory being wasted by a bunch of shit I don't need. Okay. Because I'm going to get a lot of stuff and... I don't particularly want to lose all of it. Yeah, logging out for a year to defeat Devil Ho, yeah. Like in Tulip is awesome, by the way. Go play Tulip. Don't read the guide that's just in the manual, because they're fucking idiots for doing that. But the whole thing in Tulip is like, you know, every character has like a 24-hour routine that they stick to. And so if you want to like solve specific like puzzles, you have to go and find that character at a specific time of day. Deal with it. Like, I feel like that could work in an RPG setting where it's just like, you know, certain enemies come out at certain times of day. So you have a specific period of time in which you can fight them. Like, it does feel like the... kind of like... the conceptual ideal of what Monster Hunter should be, where it's like, okay... I'm going to... I didn't actually refill my TP, but that's fine. you know, I want to go fight this monster, but it only shows up at specific times of day, and so like I have to go out into the fields and have to like stake out and wait for it to show up and shit like that, right? But like they don't do that because they're cowards. And instead they just turn it into, I'm gonna pick this quest and I'm just gonna run out there and kill it. Like increasingly more and more so over time. Like we just have to do less and less like farming and shit. I don't think it would work in Monster Hunter, even though I said that, like, it's the conceptual ideal of, like, what Monster Hunter could be, but, like, I think in practice it would kind of rub against what Monster Hunter is. Because Monster Hunter is mostly about the hunt, and so they just want you to go, you know, it's about the hunt, it's about preparing for the hunt. It's not really about, like, sitting around waiting. But I don't think it would work in Monster Hunter, but I think if a game did something similar, you know, it could work. Yeah, there's some games where you know, you start quests at night, but like they kind of just like let you teleport to nighttime. I guess not in 2. Like 2 has the whole like day-night system, and when you're online, like you kind of have to. It's like cycling, right? But they don't. I think they never did that game. Yeah, I think it would be a fucking nightmare to balance though. Well, not balance, like just design around. Like, you know, you have all these monsters, and they kind of have to go on their routines, which also means they're probably gonna have to like interact with each other. Which is a whole different can of worms. Did I actually spend the points I got from leveling? I didn't. I have 2 of them. I'm just pumping one to fire on you, and you are gonna go up and TP you. There we go. What they want to do with the AI Trespasser? Is it really? Trespasser, I want to play Trespasser at some point. Every time I hear about Trespasser, it's like the most insane shit ever. It's just like, what do you mean they tried to do that with a Jurassic Park video game? I think I should have enough TP to survive getting to that thing. I really want to play Trespasser because it's the video game where you look down, you have to look at the tattoo on your boobs to find out how much health you are, which is like the funniest thing in any game ever. Why did they do that? Completely insane thing to do, especially because like the main character is played by Minnie Driver, of all people, so it's like you're looking down as like an actual celebrity's like chest conceptually. Obviously it's not the actual model. What a weird game. More points into this. That's a sword skill. I'm not using a fucking sword. Do I up one of these or do I up Gag? Because Gag is the one I've been using the most recently. I haven't been seeing much use for Shackles yet. I think we go up 5 on Gag. And then we start leveling up Cuffs to 5. Because those are the 2 that have been the most useful so far. Natural models, a floating pair of boobs and a single arm on top of a rotating legs collision cylinder? Hell yes. I mean, they wouldn't render the whole model. That would just be wasteful. Especially on, like, old systems. But also, that's funny. Ghostbusters designs have a complex artificial intelligence routine giving each creature on the island its own set of emotions and the possibility of dinosaurs fighting each other. Dinosaurs react to the player differently depending on what mood they were in. In the actual release game, anger and hunger, carnivorous dinosaurs are set to max and all other emotions to 0. Hell yes. That's always the thing you hear about, like, old games of a certain vintage, is that, like, the ambition sort of, like, at some point, like, the ambition just got insane. And every game developer was like, yeah, we're gonna put growing moss in our video game. Like, that's the Half-Life one. Half-Life is, I think Gabe Newell said it, is he did an interview and he was like, yeah, our game's gonna, like, simulate moss growing in real time. And you look at Half-Life, and what's Half-Life? It's a game where you run down corridors. It's like, why though? Why would I need need moss growing? What's that gonna add to the experience, you know? And you had, like, Fable. Fable's the famous one. The tree. You plant a tree as a child and you come back and it's grown into a full tree when you're an adult or whatever. I don't think that's in the game. Or if it is, it's like a scripted event. I keep thinking about, like, maybe I should play Fable 1, but I don't want to play Fable. I played enough Fable 2 to know that game's boring as shit. So the question is, do I just run around on this floor to waste time? Yeah, Dragon Quest V has the whole, like, you know, you're playing the entire life of a character. Because that game's crazy. I just realized I fucked up. I wasn't looking at what the other enemy was. I changed my mind and killed this guy. I really want to play DQ5. DQ5 also has the, like, you're recruiting monsters, which is also awesome. It's really funny playing Linda Cubed and just, like, seeing all the systems just going, yeah, they played Dragon Quest 4 and 5. And Romancing Saga 2. Those are, like, the 3 games they played. Actually, it'd have to be Romancing Saga 1 because of the time frame it came out. You. Yeah, Dragon Quest 3, 4, and 5 is like the trilogy of RPGs that I hear, like, everybody's ever played them. It's like, yeah, these are the 3 best games I've ever played in my life. But, like, not everyone's played them because they're all in Japanese only. So, like, you're only going to get the real heads looking for them, really. A lot of other trilogies are great, yeah. Ultima 4, 5, and 6 is pretty good. I wouldn't say it's, like, that high. This doesn't come out. Ultima 4, 5, and 6 is pretty good. I think funnily enough, 4 is the best of those 3, but like I kind of like all of them. Yeah, if you've already played 1, 2, and 8, 8 it's a really funny 3 of them to have played. 8 is the one that is like a million years long, because they just decided it should be really long. And like 1 and 2 are very straightforward. I really need to play Wizardry 8 at some point. I'm gonna drink all the water out of the stump. We're gonna get crazy diseases. This is gonna take forever. If I want to sit here and get up, like survive 5 days on the 8th floor, it's gonna take fucking forever. Hello. Okay, if you get a crit, you only get one of them. Okay. We're learning about double cut. The problem is this is going to juice the shit out of my levels. I'm going to be so over leveled for the rest of the game. I'm going to save this like survive 5 days on the 8th floor like for a different time. Because thinking about it, I'm going to be like massively over leveled for the next area and it's just going to make it too easy. And that doesn't sound fun. I want to get fucked up. I'm going to go to the next floor, I think. You just get a new handheld emulator to do that, yeah. Play Dragon Quest 3. Play the NES or SNES one, either one. They're both good. Or Game Boy Color, actually. There's a lot of good versions of 3. That game's awesome. I fucked up. Firebird. Well, I need your drops, I think. Metal Max is fucking awesome, yeah. I need to play the other Metal Max games. Because I'm doing too much damage. I feel like I'm doing too much damage to this guy. I'm like over leveled already. I've got a feather though. So that's where you get feathers from. Let's just explore the 9th floor instead of sticking around the 8th floor. It's gonna take too long. A labyrinth for monsters. What do you mean for monsters? When you make your labyrinth, make sure you make it for monsters as well, okay? Make it for dungeon explorers and also monsters, okay? Nothing here. I played Translation 3 on the DS and it was really good. Does the 3 have a DS one? I don't remember. I think it does. That's a different colored guy. Eviloid? Come on, you can't just call it Eviloid. These are still Venom gels. This guy's Eviloid. Fuck this guy. I'm turning him into fucking dust. Insanely funny to have like the single most annoying enemy you've ever seen in your life show up on the previous floor, and then on the next floor it's the same guy but a different color and he's called Eviloid. Really? Well, kill that guy. Yeah, most of Metal Max have been translated by now. Metal Max on the NES is also like one of the best NES RPGs. It's crazy. Okay, I'm on 25 now. 0.1. Do I do defense up to 5 so I can get a single point in Aegis, or do I start leveling up shield mastery so that I can get fortify? Is the question here. Because fortify and parry kind of sound like they're doing the same thing and for the same cost. But it sounds like parry is going to deflect one attack. Yeah, multiple parry rate, and like fortify sounds like it's just going to increase your defense against everything, so I feel like that's more useful than parry. So in my head, I want this, like a single point in Aegis, or I need to level up shield mastery anyway, really, so I can get access to these and also TP up. This is like the one class where I kind of want everything. Except maybe Smite. I can live without Smite. Yeah, I think I want Fortify more than I want anything else, so I should put my shield mastery up to 2. There's so many the thing about Dragon Quest is that it's the most popular franchise on the fucking planet, basically. So there's like a trillion versions, except we didn't get any of them, so... There's like all these versions that are like, it'd be awesome if there's got a translation. Ooh. Please. Ah! What, glow bird? That's just a normal ass bird. I'm gonna provoke it. I'm also gonna gag it because it probably screams. Looking at this enemy, I'm like, this guy definitely screams at you. Ice. Ow. Damn, that guy's got low health. What the fuck? I think I am overleveled. It's spends much time on the previous floor. Medica 3. That's nice, but I'm just gonna put it in the inn. I'm not at the point where I need Medica 3s yet. Hello. Some off-base ideas about put what people wanted from their games in the heads of decision makers, yeah. Because like for a really long time, like Western companies were just like, well, no one wants to buy an RPG. That's stupid. Who wants to buy RPGs? You know? And then Final Fantasy VII comes out, and it turns out everyone wants to buy RPGs because it turns out it's a pretty popular concept. Western game players only want to play fucking Boogerman and Claymates. We're not gonna put RPGs out. That's stupid. There we go. It's kind of funny that like I got thick leaf. What? Thick leaf? Yeah, where's the Boogerman RPG? Ugh. It's kind of funny that like the way that modern games are, because everything is like RPG-ified kind of. Like every single game is like really long and has all these like progression systems built into them and shit. But like none of them are actual RPGs. Like most of them are just sort of like cutscene simulators. If I was to be derogatory. You know, like Marvel Spider. This is not a judgment on Marvel Spider-Man, but it's just an example. Marvel Spider-Man has all these like RPG mechanics in them and progression systems, but like it's not an RPG. It's a game where you play as Spider-Man. You know? So it's kind of weird that like AAA game companies who have all this money and the resources to make RPGs just aren't making RPGs still. They kind of just like making everything else into an RPG instead. Like, even Square Enix. Square Enix doesn't fucking want to make RPGs anymore. They just want to make action games. It's like, what the fuck's going on? Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, it was dead end. I was wondering if that was gonna be like a mining point or something. How are we on health? We're fine. I don't like this Eviloid motherfucker. Yeah, he's got pedals and silencer. That sounds bad. And these guys are just Waspioles still. Like, they're not anything. Maybe this guy is, like, probably actually not as threatening as the other guy, because he just stops using skills. So it's like, whatever. Bam. I wonder if this is also gonna show me stairs. There is a big room over here, but my guess is... Whoop, that's the wrong button. So look at the previous floor. The staircase here as well. My guess is just that they are like two separate halves of the floor, so like maybe like the other staircase is like a big section over here. And so I have to go down that other staircase to explore that one as well. I'm gonna get water because it's getting hot. Be right back. I don't poison, fuck. I hate it here, I'm always getting poisoned. No, mouse! Fucking mouse controls in this interface. I literally, I did the thing and I put my mouse over the thing and I pressed it too far so the game thought that my mouse was still on the first thing. I had to like wiggle it first. That was silly. They're always surviving like 1 HP. Wait, ascend? Hang on a minute. Well, I guess I found out how to get behind this. I was expecting a set of stairs going down, but I'll take a set of stairs going back up. Why not? Fuck it. It's about to come daybreak as well. The Wyvern's Nest. Is there any, like, different... I feel like wyverns and dragons are just interchangeable in, like, almost all fiction. Is there, like, literally anywhere where they're ever defined differently? Or is it just arbitrary? I feel like it's just arbitrary. Like, I don't even know where wyverns even came from as a concept. Because, yeah, I feel like that's usually the distinction is like, yeah, dragons have 4 legs and wings and wyverns are 2 legs and wings. But, like, I feel like not everything follows that rule, you know? It feels like it's kind of just up to whatever, like, the thing it's in is deciding that it is, right? For the next 5 days, you may not leave BAF the labyrinth. You mark it on a scrap of paper you bought. 5 days remaining. Am I trapped here now? Because it literally said you may not leave. So, I hope I'm not trapped. Because I'd rather be on the other side of the labyrinth. I guess I might have a way to, like, get over there, though. Because there's, like, this over here. Maybe? Jungle sleepover, yippee! Yeah, big scaly fire-breathing lizard, wyvern, big sandfish, wyvern, bear, wyvern. What's a wyvern is it a roguelike of the draconic world? They're sick of hearing it. There is like an exceedingly stupid bit in the Drakengard franchise where dragons hate wyverns for some reason, and so in Drakengard 3, Mikhail has like a racist rant about wyverns where he's like, "There's fucking wyverns are stealing dragon jobs or whatever the fuck." And he's like, "What the fuck? What is this bit?" I think I might be stuck on this side. That's not good. Maybe that's just a enclosed room. Also, you have drakes. That's the other thing as well. Is you have drakes as well. It's like, what the fuck is a drake? How's that different from a dragon or a fucking wyvern? This shit's all the same. First dragon you find in Dark Souls, everyone's like, oh, it's actually a drake because you get the drake sword from it. It's like, yeah, I know, but what's the difference? They're the same thing. I'm on the wrong side of the labyrinth. There's no way to the other side. Fuck. I wonder if it will let me leave if I try to leave. Got a feather. I got stonard. I got 500 gold. I got iron plate. Is that good? This was 12 HP plus 9. Well, oh, you already have it though. Oh, you also already have it. I forgot I bought this for you. And I didn't buy one for you because I ran out of money. Well, that's good. Why is there an FOE now? Where did you come from? They love doing that. They love just spawning FOEs behind you to get mad at you. No way through this wall either. Let's see what FOE it is. Oh my god, that's scary. Okay, I'll fight it. I don't like it though. Find its legs, I guess. I mean, it's red, so ice. I don't like that. Find. Nope. Please get a double hit. I have to like no damage to this thing. Defender, because I feel like it's gonna fucking rampage me or something. Anaconda. I need to find out what its weakness is before he boosts on you. Poison, nope. Exactsies. Literally the exact amount of HP Bimbo has. That's really funny. I'll try and stunner it. I kind of just really want to get a poison on it if I can, which is not going to happen, but... Nice block. Honestly, I'm like... This isn't going too bad. Other than Vimba being dead, but like... I think I can live with that. To be aggressive, like healing and shit. I don't like that. Because my party is not at full HP right now. Oh, double attack! Oh, it was low damage. Actually, I think they're gonna survive this, presumably. So if I do this, Defender everyone. Then defend on you and hope that's enough to survive whatever this is. Dodged? Alright. Don't know how you missed an elephant, but... Maybe you'll survive? Ooh, ow, ow. It missed completely? Ooh, alright, I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, come on. You had to attack her, didn't you? Nice miss, idiot. Get double attack. Okay, we should be okay now. He's like almost dead. Almost dead. Use a random cure on you because you're gonna get hit anyway. I'm a genius. I'm so good at this fucking video game. Even though 2 people died, that's fine. I got a great tusk out of it. Hell yeah. Alright. What am I leveling up on you? It's TP, right? So I'm gonna have to go home. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, the lucky coin. Adventurers drop their precious coin while being chased by a monster and would dearly like it back. And the latest recipe divided by Jackson Restaurants. Is this a reference to fucking, what's the family restaurant? It's like Johnson's or whatever? That's gotta be a reference to that, right? Carmenac, gleaned from Firebirds, sure. So a kind of bird-like thing they've never seen before. They panicked and didn't notice they dropped something important while fleeing. The coin used to decide what to do when they're at a loss. I don't like the sound of that bird-like thing. I probably have to go kill it to actually get the... Oh, do I have a quest limit? I'll sell some shit. 1,400? I'm rich. I'm rich. Before I do anything, buy that. Alright, worth. Nope, that's not where I want to go. Oh, look at my number. Look at my money. Perfect. Alright, I want to buy. I was hovered over fucking this. There we go. This for the tech increase. That's good. I don't think I need weapons right now. I think if I'm going to get any armor on these guys, it's going to be Holberg. Like, I kind of don't want to lose the agility. Like, I kind of need the agility as the thing. So I can't really not take it. TP plus 10. What's Pedal Ring? Pedal Ring is Tech plus 1. Isn't Red Charm also? Yeah, Red Charm is TP plus 5. Bit plus 3, Defense plus 1. I mean, I should just buy this, right? What's the Pedal Ring again? Yeah, Pedal Ring is Tech plus 1, which I want to keep because I want the tech increase. Ah, alright. Sell. All that. Cool. I feel like I'm like super way too juiced on it levels at this point. 25 feels too high. Made the challenge. Alright, I'm gonna go check the other staircase going down to the 9th floor, I think. Is where my next thing is gonna go. And I'll just hope that it like wraps back around to the main part of that floor. So I can spend all 5 days up there. Mine is kind of caught up on levels a bit. I guess more of the levels are just staggered a bit more, though. When do I get Erdrick's armor and I can start healing every time I take a step? There we go. I win. way. Now I'm thinking about it. Do you think I could kill that mower? Hang on, I'm feeling spicy. Hang on. I'm feeling spicy. We're gonna be spicy. I'm gonna get my revenge. Fuck off, I'm busy. Because I killed the elephant, and now I'm like, I bet I could survive the rush by just defendering every turn. You know? Like, maybe I can handle it. And also, I just made a quick save anyway, so like, if I can't handle it, I'll just undo it. I pretend it didn't happen. I also just leveled up. Oh yeah, you should probably... Yeah, Land's Neck and Alchemist, okay. We go up to that. 16 TP though. And it gets more expensive the more levels you put into it. I mean, I have a lot of TP. And this is just... Presumably, this is just Fire 2, right? Oh, it's really aggro to me. Well... Oh wait, no, this is the assassin. This isn't the mower. Fuck, I fucked up. Well, I got a preemptive strike on it, so we're gonna murderize it. This guy does so much damage is the problem though. I may have fucked up. If I did fuck up though, I'll just run away. It's fine. I did 87 to Marlin, but she has the most defense, so... Bolt, maybe? Come on, get the double hit. It's Volt, okay. Ow. Actually, I'm gonna win this. This is fine, actually. I'm probably gonna win this. Especially if you miss. Nice miss, moron. Fuck you. Eat shit and die. Get fucking annihilated, idiot. You come into my house? Actually, I guess I came into your house, whatever. There's nothing here. They just put a funny trick in here. I thought there would be like a treasure chest back there or something. Like there would be a reason why that guy was there, but instead there was nothing. Okay, well I killed that guy, I guess. That's cool. I was hoping for something more for my effort. I wonder if that enemy has like a rare drop or something. This is the problem. Is that now I am becoming immunized to the fear of FOEs. Is I'm just like, what if I just went and fucking killed you anyway? Like, they're not instilling fear into me. I'm just like, whatever, I'll just fucking kill you, whatever. Which is going to be a problem when they start splitting FOEs that I can't kill, and then I get my shit rocked. Nice fucking. I like it failed the AoE and then the last one just slapped the one guy and taking the turn yet. Bam. I don't know why. Recently, I have increasingly had the intrusive thought that I should stream Midtown Madness 3. Because I had that game as a kid because it came with my Xbox. And now I'm just like, what if I stream Midtown Madness 3? I found out a fucked up thing about that game, which is that the first two games were made by what ended up becoming one of the Rockstar divisions. I can't remember which one, but they made like Midnight Club and stuff like that. And then like the actual like, I don't know if it was the studio or if it was the rights to the franchise got bought by like Microsoft, and then they just made the third one. So it was like a completely different team making the third one for some reason. I guess I should stream Midtown Madness 2 instead, because that one's on PC. And it'd be an excuse to use my fucking VM. And also it wouldn't be a Microsoft franchise at that point. Kind of just a weird history to find out about. We used to have so many racing games to choose from, and now you get like 5. Oh. Oh. Like I said, the game does not instill the fear of FOEs in me anymore. I'm just like, what if I ran and killed that fucking FOE right now? What if that guy's fucking ass was grass? More ring races? Yeah, I have friends who are into ring races. I don't want to play a fucking card game though. It looks awesome, I just don't want to play a card game. A coin. Hey, I'm busy. Fuck off. Gang. I think my thing with car races, and ring races is much less of this though. You can vision the custom racer for it? Hell yeah. There's less of this for ring races because it doesn't have that many, but like I don't like the part of car races where you just get hit by power-ups constantly and it's just like, okay. Farita? I'm sorry? Farita? It's like fucking that Arknight's character. Where they called it Feta. Because she eats iron. I don't know why I don't know why they did that, but they sure did. Nice. Yeah, you're doing this. Yeah, this is a good battle theme. I like this one. I mean, they're all good, but I like this one in particular. One. About half health. Okay. I should have war cried. That's fine. It eats furs. Yeah, exactly. Will it die before it gets to do anything? I think so, yeah. Alright, it got crit. Get fucking destroyed, idiot. Yes. Here's a bit of coin. Yoink. Oh, that was easy. It was just a. It was just a fucking firebird. Oh, yeah. I think this is shield mastery. Yeah, so I can have access to fortify. Yeah. All right, next level I get fortify. I do really want on guard as well. I think I get fortify and then I just like pump defense ups. Or do I get a couple of levels in fortify first? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have 2 of them in my inventory. Yeah, I always buy 2. That's why I buy 2, because if I forget to buy them one time, I always have a spare. Oh. I just realized something, hang on. No, okay. Let's go on the left trail. Pow. There we go. My health totals are getting up there where it's like, if I got a second point in patch up, might not be a bad idea. That guy spoiled me. Hello, Firebird. I'm busy. I like how the Firebird always does this like really long setup. So it's like, it's not even a damage race, it's just like, if you can kill this guy fast enough, he just doesn't get to do anything. Died in 2 hits. Pathetic. Hold on, Wyvern. Presumably, if this side goes back up, it will be on this, like, it'll be where there's way more shit to interact with, rather than it just, like, ending immediately. Nice double hit. Tuka is already, like, paying for itself, like, insane, insane amounts. It's way too good. Insane skill to be able to give me. Alright, I'm here. Yep, and this is just the corridor. Oh, that's yellow. Whoops. Colorblind moment. There's a door there. In the middle of the red. The question is, I don't think I look in the door yet. I think I go over here first. Whoops. That's the wrong tool. Okay, now which door do I use? Let's do this door first. This is a fucking FOE room if I ever saw one. Oh, it's Glowbird. This guy's pathetic. He dies in 2 hits. Only 2 hits. Ignore the one that was 2 damage from my back row. That one don't count. Alright. Why are the enemies here less threatening than the enemies on the previous floor? Because there's not a guy that will just sleep you if you don't kill him fast enough. Don't dodge it. Die. Muscle had a fucking wyvern on it. Oh, there's treasure chest. Alright. How are we doing on health? Pretty much fine. Position, heal thyself. Pole stone, what is that? I did see that in the shop, but I didn't actually look at what it is. Oh, it walks you back to the last geofield, yeah. That doesn't seem as good as Ariadne threads, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I said that last time I saw it. It's just like, what is the use case of this? It kind of just seems like the same as Ariadne threads, but less good. But maybe there is a reason to use it over Ariadne's. You know? Because you can access the geofield from town, so I don't really see the point of just teleporting to a geofield rather than just going to the Ariadne thread then using the thing from town. It's like saving you one step that you don't need to save. It's free anyway. I don't really get it. Maybe it'll change later. Defeated Glowbird. Alright, door here. Dead end. I guess I just used this door. Yeah, I was like, I wonder if I should go over here, but like, it's already, I'm already in front of the door. Ah. Mining spot, huh? Continue to... No, I didn't find anything. Reach my limit. Uh-oh. Not the freaking eviloids. Well, they didn't get to do anything. They just died. My freaking arms got bound. That doesn't stop me casting fire on you, though. I'm really not sure what leg binding will do. Because it stops you from running away, but like I can use it on enemies. So like, what's the point of me stopping enemies from running away? I don't give a shit if they run. Anything along these walls? No. Okay. Oh, it's 4 PM. Time's in real life. Like 7. How am I drop? I don't know where my frames are going. It's been 4 hours and I dropped 415 frames, which is not many, but it's pissing me off because it's like I shouldn't be dropping frames at all. I feel like after my internet went out for an entire day, like it was kind of acting up a bit because like I was having like like Twitch streams like buffer a lot more than they should be. So I wonder if I just need to turn my my router off for a minute. Because I have reset it, but I haven't like let it stay off for a bit. I don't think it does anything really. Oh, there's a different mining spot here. That's a dead end. Oh wait, I didn't go that way, did I? I just noticed there was like an entire room that I forgot to go in. Oh, nice crit. I kind of wish that was cast on the one that wasn't crit. That's fine. Sticky goo. What's in here? Oh. Do I find weird actually? Every now and then I remember about this. There's like one Doctor Who game. Did you know about this? You would think for a franchise that's been going for that long and they would have fucking milked the cash cow in terms of hello FO. I was gonna say this looks like an FOE room. You would think they would have like milked the shit out of the cash cow in terms of like making video games out of it, right? But like there's one game and it's on the Wii and it was made by Supermassive if I remember correctly, which is like weird. Why is that the only one? There's probably like a fucking microcomputer game as well, but they really didn't they really didn't bother? I feel like in general there's like barely any video games based on like BBC things. I'm sure there's like a fucking C64 game based on EastEnders or some shit, right? Alright, well this guy's chasing me. It appears to be just a complete dead end with nothing in it. There is also like a conspicuous like empty space over here. I don't know what's going on there. But I don't want to like run down here and like check the walls to find out. Is it like Spectrum? Damn, I should have said Spectrum. Wait, what is this thing? Can you see that? Oh, it's the branch on this. I was like, it's the, okay, it's one of those leaves. I thought there was like an object in this room. Probably should have healed my aura, it's fine. I know there's like a fucking Andy Tap game for like the Commodore 64 or some shit, which is like, really? Andy Tap? Like some newspaper comic that ran in the Mirror that inexplicably has like a branded like chip in the America, like hot chip, that is like infinitely more popular than the newspaper comic ever was. You hear Americans talk about Andy Tap, and they talk about the chips, and it's like, what? Why? Andy Tap? Like if Americans were cognizant of fucking all woolly or something. It's like, why do you know about that? That's wrong. Stop talking about that now. Why is this motherfucker walking into the middle of the room before he... What are you doing? You asshole. He's cutting me off. Why did you do that? What? Huh? He's only trying to cut me off. That's weird. Entire burger chain named after a Popeyes character? Which Popeyes character? Ow. I ask like I know what Popeye characters are, but I know Olive Oil and I know Brutus, and that's it. And obviously Popeye himself. This guy's an asshole. He's just cutting me off. I can't get around him. I'm just trapped up here now. Wimpy's is named after a Popeye character? Really? I didn't know that guy was in Popeye. Well, now I'm trapped here, so I can't really advance anywhere. Like that. Okay. Well, I don't fear death, so... Let's gonna make a quick save. It's this motherfucker again. Alright, this is easy. I already dealt with this guy. Warcry. Skills. Provoke. Ow. Poison. No. He's probably immune to poison. Ooh. Hello, Algie. How's it going? Front guard. What would Venom be? Venom is like a tail skill. I can't bind its tail. How would I stop it from casting Venom? Head, maybe? How's it going? I'm in the freaking maze. I've stopped throwing FOEs, which is a problem because it just means that I'm going to get into a bunch of fights of FOEs and not care. They don't scare me anymore. Oh. You beat Cave Story for the first time, or I'm assuming you've played it before. That game's really good. Oh, you're dead. It's over for you, motherfucker. Trying to cut me off? Trying to stop me from advancing in the area? Fuck you. I'd kill you. Don't ever come to me again. On that. Skills. No. Hello. FOEs are kind of a... I'm assuming that they get more fucked up later in the series because, yeah, I've seen bits of 3. And they seem quite fucked up in that one. Yeah, this game's awesome. It is extremely good. It is also like the fucking time vampire. Like, you fucking blink and like 5 hours has disappeared and you're like, what the fuck? I've got a full map? What happened? Where did I go? $15,000 steps, damn. Wait, I can open this door? Oh. I thought this was one of the other ones. $900 yen, alright. Teriyaki B, alright. Broad axe. I think I have the thing that's better than a broad axe right now. I already have the next thing up. Oh yeah, I'm way too overleveled. I fucked up. I made the game too easy. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking book it to the next plot point so I can be weak again. Cheese sticks. What would a cheese stick be? I guess just an entire mozzarella stick in like breading. Fire. I found out fucking because of Mimi posting about it. I didn't know this existed. The fucking dirty soda, or whatever the fuck it is, like the Mormon trend of taking soda and just putting like coffee creamer in it, which sounds disgusting. Like, why would you do that? I guess it's like popular because it looks cool or whatever the fuck, but like it sounds disgusting. It sounds actually miserable. Because she like bought like a Sprite thing from McDonald's, I think. I didn't realize it was a dirty soda thing, so they just dumped like a big thing of coffee creamer in it. Yeah, frozen sticks, breaded and fried. Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's another one. That sounds so gross. Why would you do that? Why would you ever drink that? What? You fucker. Die. Holy shit, I did 160. Okay, Pelos is like an AoE. Okay. It's an idea one could have. It's so funny that it's a Mormon thing, though. Like, what Mormon? Why Mormons? I am running out of TP. That's fine. I'm like at the end of this area, basically, so I can just teleport home if I really want to. Just a room with an FOE in it? Alright. That's that guy's house, I guess. Put that there, so I know there's an FOE in it. There you go. Okay, there's this corridor here that I should go check out before I teleport away, I think. Yeah, they're not allowed coffee because it's got caffeine in it, I think is what the thing is. It's disgusting and I don't want to talk about it, but I do find soaking extremely funny. It's like, it's such a stupid concept. Ow. Perish. Yeah, they're like really anti-stimulants and shit, yeah. 2 experience to the next level. Ow. You need healing. I'm gonna heal you with you, even though your heal sucks. Just so I can preserve a bit of TP on my healer. Run up here real quick. Yeah, okay, that just wraps around. Okay, I thought that was like a suspicious corridor, but it was just, I missed the fact that there was a unfinished corridor there. Nice. I mean, I'm just gonna keep pumping 2 here, because it's crazy. Like, the more I can hit twice, the more insane amounts of physical damage I can do, which is awesome. Do I Single point in Inferno. I mean, I've got nothing else to spend the skill point on. Yeah, alright. There's nothing here. It's just a corridor. Alright. What's my inventory looking like? 46 out of 60. I really need to sneeze. Hang on. Nope. Nope, it's gone. Brain, come on. If you're gonna have allergies, have allergies. Don't fucking half-ass it. Yeah, being able to kill the glow button 2 hits makes me think that I'm over-leveled. Yeah, modern RPGs don't have dead ends in them because it's like, oh, you know, you have to give the player a reason to explore. And it's like, yeah, the reason to explore is that sometimes they can go down a dead end. Like if you design the whole thing so that you always find something going any route, like there's no, like the exploration stops meaning anything. You gotta be able to find a dead end every now and then. But no one wants to fucking do that. Everyone wants to be like, well, you find a valuable piece of loot down here. It's like, no. Fuck, they went first. They went first and they both sleep pollen V. Well, this is why this floor is worse than the next floor, because they just do this shit. Well, I have Inferno. Yeah, this is the AoE. Alright, let's see how good this is. No, don't put them to sleep. I swear to God. Fuck, come on, dude. I can't do anything. Fucking... I hate this enemy. This enemy is the actual fucking worst. Fuck you. I was doing my awesome big spell and they fucking killed my guy before he could do it. Oh my god, what? This is the worst. Kill. Thank you. Jesus Christ. So many events in like every dead end because they love throwing experience at you. Because yeah, I feel like in a lot of old dungeon crawlers, you get that whole thing of like, yeah, you can go down a dead end. Like Wizardry just has, because like the thing in Wizardry is that when you go through a door, there is a very high chance of you rolling an encounter once you go through the door. So they put a lot of empty rooms in the dungeon. I think in Wizardry 1, like almost every one of those rooms has nothing in it. It's just full of enemies, but you have to check all of them just in case there is like a path forwards. Like that was like the design intent, quote unquote, as much as there can be a design intent of having all those rooms. And it also just makes it feel like a real place, you know, when it's things just like accommodate nothing. Oak jacket, plumed hat. You buy a stupid hat with a feather in it? Defense plus 8, TP plus 8. Ooh, that's better than Holberg. TP plus... They just give me a lot of TP things now. Ooh. This would be 2,500, so I'd be left with 1,000 yen at the end of it. Let me just sell this, because I'm not going to use it. I think this... the 3 agility loss, though. That agility is really nice. But I think I'm just going to do it. Having more TP. This is really cheap as well. But I lose even more agility doing that. I guess not on you, because you have a tech +1 thing here. I think I kind of want agility on my medic, though. Is the problem. Like, yeah, having more TP is nice, but like, I think agility is more valuable inside of combat. I need 2 more tiger. I still haven't seen a tiger. Yeah, kind of digi. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, you can't equip Leaf Boot. Or you can equip Leaf Boot, you can't equip Hide Boot. But it's only one in defense, is the problem. This is +1 tech, which I think gives you more TP as well. They showed some super early dev footage of Mamoru-kun 2. I didn't even know they were making a Mamoru-kun 2. The fuck? Survivors-like-ish. I mean, Mamoru-kun is a weird shmup anyway. So, like, them switching it to be a bit more, like, open, like, field kind of gameplay kind of makes sense. Really funny for them to be like, yeah, that was our idea, by the way, though. It's like, was it? Are you sure? Lucky coin. Oh, we're gonna go find Carmenite. Only those who wield the fire formula can get their hands on some. Huh. Do I have to cast fire on the Firebird? One floor of the primitive jungle is host to a frightful monster. Well, no shit. The whole thing is host to frightful monsters. Yeah, many bands of adventures already fall into it on the 10th floor. As a result, the Radar is launching an official mission to defeat the Fiend. Believe you can accept such a difficult task, we encourage you to attempt it. Alright, what are you gonna fuck me up? Chernunos? How would I say that? The King of the Jungle. I'm assuming this is like a gorilla, right? Surely. If it's the King of the Jungle? Or maybe it's like a tiger. It could be a tiger. Oh, Big Boss is coming to tell me. Please see you've undertaken the task of defeating Chernunos. We are borrowed an ancient god's name for the monster ruling over the 10th floor. You're just making it worse. You're just like, yeah, this guy, he's an ancient god. Many years since the first adventure stepped into the Labyrinth's 10th floor. That is when the monster Chernunos began to trouble our expedition. Since then, only 2 explorers have succeeded in reaching the 3rd stratum. I wonder who. Great hope is that you will defeat Chernunos and reopen the path below. I wish you luck, adventurers. Oh, whoops. More discoveries. There we go. How come Lord Bruce isn't making solo games anymore? He's like 70. He was making he was like being like, I'm making an NFT game like a few years ago, and then it just disappeared mysteriously. And no one said anything about it. But like, yeah, that guy's, he's just old. That's the answer for everyone who stops making video games. They're old now. Like, he could sit there and just make his own moon ring, but he's not going to because he's Lord British. Also, he has infinite money, so he's way into, like, fucking, going to space and or going really deep underwater on his submarine that he has, you know? Is that he just has, yeah, he does like space stuff and he has like submarine stuff. It's like, that's the main reason why he stopped making video games, is just that he got into those businesses instead. Like, I think of that like, I get wanting Lord British to make something new, but yeah, that guy is, he has the rich people problem of he has too many things he wants to do. And too much money, so he can do all of them. Like, comparatively, like, I think John Van Canegum is, like, kind of a weirdo, isn't he? Like, I think he tried to make an NFT game as well. But, like, I feel like if you were looking at, like, old game developers who used to make RPGs who might make a new one, like, I feel like John Van Canegum has nothing else going on in his life. So, like, he's way more likely to do it. Who was the Bard's Tale guy as well? Yeah, the Williams are into boats now. That's just what you do when you're rich. You just get into property owning, going to space and shit. Rich people hobbies are just like, I have a lot of money, so I'm gonna buy things. So, okay. Yeah, he tried making it. I mean, the thing with the MMO was like, they like hired him to like design an MMO, and so he did the like design documents for it, and then they made it, and it was shit. But that was in like 2007 or 8 or something, wasn't it? Tabula Rasa. Yeah, Roar Adams III. What's that guy up to? I think he works in video games still, doesn't he? He's just like behind the scenes, and he never like pops his head out really. Because I think what I heard is that he's like working in Japan. Like a mobile game company or something? If Roar Adams just one day just came out like that fucking Vanillaware developer who was just like, yeah, I went and lived on a farm for 6 years, and I was just like hand drawing this entire video game. I'm gonna release it. Like that guy that was recent. If Roar Adams just came out and he was like, I was making this for 30 years. It's Wizardry 4 again. It's just like, he would be the greatest to ever do it. Ooh, 2 points. I'm gonna put them into, no. This one. Molyneux, was it Albion? Did Albion come out? The game where everyone was like, are you allowed to call it that? Yeah, where's DW Bradley? That one will be fucked up. Because DW Bradley, like, made things after Wizardry. Is the thing. Because, like, yeah, he made Wizardry 6 and 7, and then there was, like, I think what happened was that Greenberg and Woodhead were having a legal dispute with Surtech over unpaid royalties, and they named D.W. Bradley as a, like, defendant without telling him, and so he found out when those court cases came out, and he was so mad that he was just like, I'm just leaving. I'm out of here. And he left and made, Cyber Mage, or whatever the fuck it was, and Wizards and Warriors. So he was trying it for a bit, but then he just sort of disappeared. Masters of Albion, that's it, yeah. Yeah, that game's not getting finished. We've been around the block. What was that fucking game? Goddess? Where they made Curiosity What's Inside the Cube, and then that guy won the ability to be God in Goddess, and then Goddess got cancelled after like 6 months. Maybe one of the funniest PR stunts ever. $69, let's go. Yeah, Molyneux's never stopped grifting. That guy has been on the grift forever. Like, even during Bullfrog days, I'm pretty sure he was still like that. Obviously, he's more famous now for, like, the shit he said making Fable. But like, he probably has a few quotes back from back then. All right, where do I go? Right side, right? Yeah. I want to get into... Oh, preemptive attack, you're all dead. Whoop. Alright, I want to see this. They're gonna die before it goes off, but... I want to see it. Whoa. So it seems like it just costs a level of fire on everyone. There's Marlin, 1 point. Into the fence. How much defense do they have right now at this point? Mouse? If you have your mouse already on the thing, so like, hang on. So I'm gonna hit tab and I'm gonna put my mouse down here. Actually, it wasn't on top of something. Okay, so my mouse is currently over skills, right? So if I was like rushing the menus, I just hit this button, it would put me into book. Even though my mouse is on top of skills right now, you can't see my mouse. Actually, wait, can I could fix this real quick. No, that's Gradius. Capture cursor. There we go. Yeah, it's catching my cursor. Alright, so like, you know, I have my thing over items. I'm going to move it down. So it's currently on top of a party, but if I press the button, it's going to open the items menu, and that keeps tripping me up. You have to like wiggle the mouse over the thing before you do it, which is really annoying. Like, don't make me wiggle the fucking mouse, just fucking pick it. What's the point of having what is the point of having like a mouse interface if that's how it's gonna behave, you know? Makes even less sense because this is a DS game. Like, this is a game designed for you touching the thing, so like, why does it work like that? I went the wrong way. Fuck! I have to go that way, yeah. Guys, I'm busy. You can't fight me now. I'm busy. You want me to get killed by a wyvern? Is that what you want? There we go. Alright, now we're down here. Yeah, there's this like entire room I just didn't go in because I forgot it existed. Yeah, I mean, a DSi, you know, the DS stylus is not going to be resting over an item like a mouse does, but you would think that they would put like a little bit of effort in to make it act normal, you know? Because like, people are going to be playing this with a mouse, you would think. It's just weird. It's just weird that that's how they decided it should work. Like, I wonder if this was like designed for mobile phones or something, and they were like, well, we're just gonna put it out on fucking Windows, might as well. Because if you're on mobile, like, that's basically how it would work as well. I feel like a lot of like mobile ports to PC have that problem. I'm just like assuming that you're not gonna have the mouse resting over something. Whoops. I think a bird just flew into my window. I saw something like, I saw like a shape like near my window and then just heard like, doo. I think a bird just smacked my window. Not like flew into it and took itself out, just like was turning around and hit it. It's... Okay, it's on Switch, yeah. I was thinking like, I wonder if they were just like thinking about designing it for mobile and then pivoted. But I think if it's on Switch, they were probably designing it for Switch in the first place. So yeah, I think it's just that they weren't considering PC controls. When is the Switch 2 gonna resurrect dungeon crawlers? When are we gonna get like a 10 dungeon crawlers a year? When are we gonna get Elmen Age Gothic 2? Or I think there is an Elmen Age Gothic 2. Elmen Age 4. Well, actually no, Elmen Age is on 2 already, isn't it? It would have to be 3, I think. Oh, treasure. Like that. What's in it? Ooh, oak jacket. Wait, I have 2 oak jackets. I fucked up. Fuck. God damn it. When Witches and Lilies finds it, I feel like Witches and Lilies has a cool concept, but what I've heard about it, it's like really bare bones as an actual dungeon crawler. It's a cool idea though. It's so unfinished, yeah. Alright, what's the fastest route out of red shit? Or I just immediately get attacked, that's fine. Progress on is glacial. Is it like one person making it? I don't think it is, right? Because I think, the fucking, I can't remember her name. The person who did all the Luluco designs was like attached to it. Ow, ow. Ow, I forgot about that one. Whoops. What's annoying is I have refresh on this character, but like every time, like this kills sleep, right? Yeah, every time like the entire party gets slept, like they're not awake. And then like everyone's asleep and like that one person's awake or they wake up and I'm so mad about it that I forget to fucking use refresh. I haven't actually used it yet. It will come in useful in Stratm 3, for sure. Trust. Yeah, dungeon crawlers are popular with like indie games and stuff like that because it's like it's easy to make and also people like playing them. It's just that they're hard to advertise because they're dungeon crawlers, so they're a very niche audience. There's a fucking FO. There's an FOE behind me. There's an FOE in front of me. Fuck my life. They did it again. What is this? Doom 3? They love this shit. They love. Oh wait, that one turned around. Hang on a minute. We're fine. And there's another FOE there. Excuse me? That guy moved out the way though. Was there one behind me as well? There was no FOE on the map where it like moved out the, huh? Did it not move out the way? It looked like it moved out the way. Or am I stupid and I walked on top of it? Whatever, it's a cutter. I can win. What are you weak to? Fire? Oh, you're just not weak to anything. I think I might just be stupid. Oh, crit! 28! Yeah, attack twice, idiot. You know, that's fine. I'm not really worried that that character won't behave as much. I just got a double hit, so I'm assuming I probably won't get another one. Ooh, 162. Fucking hell. Get obliterated. I think I did just fuck up and walk on top of an FOE instead of waiting for it to move. Or maybe it just stood still. It could have also just stood still. I found the stairs up, by the way. Wait, what am I doing? It's like this. I don't even know why I drew it like that. My brain. Like that. There we go. Ascend. Yeah, now we're in here. You know, I'm glad that the stairs actually line up, because every time a dungeon crawler has like stairs that go up and down, they don't line up, it pisses me off. It's so annoying. That's scary. Do this. Wait, there's another set of stairs? Hang on a minute. What? There's also this. Hang on, I'm gonna make a quick save because I guarantee this is one way. Oh, it's two-way. Hey, that's pretty nice. So I can just go and get a refill. Fuck this guy. Kill. So presumably, like, the... Floor 9 is gonna, like... Actually, wait, it can't. Yeah, like, maybe somewhere down here on floor 9, it's gonna, like, wrap back up, and then, like, go up here, and then there's, like, a second shortcut over here or something. Presumably. Would you drink floor 8 water? I guess it's like running, you know, because it's coming from above, so it's like running water. It's not like still water, because like the still water is like the shit that kills you, right? So it's got that going for it, but like, would you still drink it? Because I don't know. The whole thing about caves and shit is that, like, they have big, like, still pools of water. And you're supposed to just avoid them at all costs because they're going to be full of, like, brain-eating parasites that have been completely undocumented because they live in exactly this one pool of water. Like, shit like that. Are they here? Okay. Oops. Probably not in a jungle, yeah, that's the thing, right? Also, this is a jungle. Like, it's not just, like, a dungeon. Like, if it was just, like, fucking dingy-ass basement dungeon. Slurping the dungeon water like a dog, damn. It's a freaking firebird. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set this firebird on fire and see what happens. I mean, he's gonna do the same sequence every time anyway. Yeah, what if it's a really good parasite? What if you just had to gamble on parasites until you got really lucky? You're dead. It dealt 3 damage. But it did cast fire on it. Like, they seem to imply that that would do something. Let's see. No, I just got a feather out of it. So there's like a step I'm missing there. Beware of water that is like absolutely crystal clear at times, as it can indicate something wrong, because it kills off basically the entire, like, all of nature is just like, don't fucking touch this, you'll die. Nature is scary. Anything here? No. Like in Futurama? Is that a Futurama episode? I feel like I've seen a lot of Futurama, but I don't remember like half the episodes. I remember the one where he drinks 1,000 cups of coffee, and I remember the one where he tries to buy anchovies because they've gone extinct and there's 1 tin left in the universe or whatever. Is this season 1? I had the box set for season 1, so I feel like I've seen season 1 the most, and I don't remember an episode with a brain parasite, but maybe I'm just not remembering season 1. I remember the episode that is like a bad parody of Willy Wonka, but it's the Slurm Factory. I remember that one. 3rd season? Yeah, I remember less of the 3rd season. Real episode apparently though. I do also remember Bonitis because it's a pretty good joke. He eats a kebab from a gas station and gets like a fucking brain parasite. That sounds like a Futurama plot. Ooh, nectar. Sure. He's an egg salad. You know, that's actually ringing a bell with the egg salad. Let's just try casting fire on it again. I wonder if I have to use like a specific fire skill on it or something. Or like a fire weapon. Or maybe I just have to cast fire on it until it like combusts or something. Like that's the only thing I can think of. Is that maybe I have to like set it on fire. Yeah, Slurm's Mackenzie. Well, I only took 1 damage that time. Do I have to kill it with fire? That's gonna suck because it takes 1 damage. Oh, the status element has dissipated. I didn't even realize that would do that. Let's miss, idiot. But if I attack it, it's just gonna die. Like, this is just gonna kill it. Yeah. Mysterious. I mean, they said specifically that it's like the secret to getting it is having, you know, someone who has mastered the fire formula. So it's got to be something to do with being able to cast fire, because otherwise why would they say that? Like, I don't think it's like burning, like setting the burn status, but I don't know. Try Inferno maybe? Stop corroding me. Ow. Yeah, I think it's just killing it with fire, which is gonna suck because it does not take that much damage from fire. See? It takes 1 damage. Yeah, because you see, like, it's got like this like yellow one at the bottom. If my thought is, I think this character, or one of the characters, has access to a skill that is like fire sword. So I think like if I was doing it with like split damage where it's doing physical and fire at the same time, like I'm more likely to kill it with that. So I think if I wanted to do this quest, I need that. Probably. Because just casting fire on it is not going to do anything. Maybe I'll get lucky, who knows. I think I'm going to need like fire sword or something. Is Futurama actually good, or is it just that everyone watched it when they were teenagers? I mean, that's the question of most media, really, but... Initial seasons? Yeah, I don't know what, like, parts of Futurama are, like, the old seasons, and which ones are the recent ones. We're going up again? Oh, wait, yeah, we're on B9F. Okay, yeah. Let's probably go... this way. First, and then go the other way. Everything up through the episode where Fry trades his hands to the robot devil at the initial seasons. Okay. I mean, I vaguely remember that episode. That's like the musical episode or some shit. Isn't that the last episode of season 4 though? Because there's like 4 seasons. Let me look at something. Do you have it? Yeah, Blazer. It's a sword skill at level 7 sword mastery. Like, I'm building this character to just be a physical thing, so I don't particularly feel like changing their entire build just to go for one item, so I'd have to, like, make a different character if I really wanted it. I could put a point into flame, I guess. Yeah, first 4 seasons of the originals, then it got cancelled and I did not know it came back in 2008. I thought it just got cancelled and never came back. Yeah, it came back twice. Tried watching it for the first time a few years ago and was really inspired to continue. I feel like it probably has the same problem that like The Simpsons has, where like The Simpsons, for like the first, I think like people usually point at like season 9 or something as like when it gets stupid. Because around season 9 is when they start doing sort of like melodrama plots and shit. I think there's literally a website that is like about how The Simpsons is good at seasons 1 to 9 and it gets worse or something. It's got like a really stupid name. But I feel like Futurama is probably like that, where like they're doing like the same thing as the Sims, like later Simpsons, where it's just like, oh yeah, it's a It's a comedy, but we're doing melodrama plots, and so we're gonna have feelings about these characters. And it's like, no, I don't have feelings about Zoidberg. I'm sorry, but he's not that much of a character. Get that to TPA plus 10. Then we have the most TP we can possibly get out of that. Yeah, okay. Horse jockeys are actually elves who live underground where Simpsons just gets too stupid. I remember that. Abe Simpson became a matador? I don't remember that one. There's so many episodes. I haven't seen most of Simpson because I didn't watch much of it past like a certain point. I think like modern Simpsons where it's just like, why did I walk towards that? I'm just gonna fucking leave this floor. Modern Simpsons where it's just like, oh, we've made it like all melodrama plots and there's not that many jokes. It's just like, I mean, it's probably better than what it was before where they were just doing Family Guy, but I don't particularly want to watch this either. There's a path to the left there, I think. So it's probably doing this. No, it's not doing that. This is gonna be a dead end, isn't it? I don't know why Walleye's health is low as well. Inferno! You almost undergoes euthanasia? I'm sorry, what? He almost gets euthanized because he was bad at being a matador? Simpsons does get really stupid. That's not even like ludicrous funny, it's just like ludicrous, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, come on. Don't get slapped, I swear to God. You motherfucker. Oh, Marlon woke up. Defender. Nice miss, idiot. Okay, everyone's gonna get woken up. I fucking hate this guy. Get this guy out of my life. Yeah, the episode where Homer's stupid because he has a crayon in his brain and they put it back because everyone hates that he's smart is like, wow. What the fuck? Hey, I'm kind of, yeah, this is a dead end. Anything in this dead end? Nope. Alright, well. Why'd I do that? Mama didn't raise no quitter. It's just you! Fucking every time I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a scary guy, and it's always assassin. Fuck this guy. Get this guy out of here. Fucking sick of his shit. You're not scary. The American Office. I haven't even seen UK The Office. I always got the impression that like American The Office was like a very different beast. Because like I think the whole point of UK The Office was that they suck. You know? And American The Office was like, no, actually they're all likable. And that's how you end up with like Parks and Rec and shit. Why am I attacking Mugrami? Ow! Holy shit. It didn't kill? I win. Fuck you. Fuck a scorpion. Yeah, British The Office was 14, because most UK TV shows only go for like one season. It's like 15 episodes at most. Well, I got a cool new item. Anything down here? No. There's a fucking firebird again. Dag. Yeah, not every show is It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Also, my problem with The Office is, well, it's British The Office specific, and the reason why I've never watched it is that Ricky Gervais is not funny. In fact, he's kind of a prick. I can't, like, you know, he's just like one of those comedians that is just like a fucking asshole. Much like most of British comedy. Kind of a fucking asshole. It's like, what is it? Robert Webb is like a transphobe, I think, if I remember correctly. But like David Mitchell just does the circuit on like British game show things and stuff like that, so they're not doing like Mitchell or Webb or like Peep Show or anything. It's just like, wow, this guy who was everywhere at a certain period of time, cool, he hates me. It's cool that he's a bigot. Ooh, inspect. Oh. Yeah, the pipeline of British comedian, or just British media personality in general into like fucking horrendous asshole. Usually bigot. It's like insanely consistent. It's so consistent. It's because all of them hang out with their Guardian writer friends who are all fucking transphobes. Oh, okay. You miss. That's fine. There we go. Custom. What we got? Skill point. Yeah, it's you. I mean, I just pump it into 2-hit, right? 2-hit is too good. I don't want to use anything else. I just want to use 2-hit. I just want to beat the shit out of things with 2-hit. Like, I could put more points into Sword to get access to Blazer, but I kind of have my build going with this character, and I don't really want to diverge just to get one item. Okay, is this a 2-way now? This is 2-way now, okay. Nice. Go shortcut. I mean, I'm right here, I might as well. How much inventory space do I have, actually? Like, now it's not the problem of... Yeah, 46, but fine. The problem is not, like, running out of TP or HP or anything like that. It's just running out of inventory space. Alright. There's a big spot here, but also there's a door there, so I'm assuming that that's just a big room. Oh, another FOE. It's probably another assassin. I mean, it's chasing after me, so I'm going to assume it's an assassin. Hello, Firebird. What am I leveling on you now? Because I have this. What if I get Flame? Let's just round it out by getting a single point in both of these, and then I'll just start pumping Ice, I guess. Or like Volt. Let's see if like Flame does anything to Firebird. I feel like the solution to Firebird is using a fire weapon skill. So you have like the split damage though. Come on. You fucker. Get him. There we go. Ah, stairs going down. Wait, there's a thing right there, but the FOE's right. Hang on, if I just go down the stairs, it'll reset the FOE, right? So... let me just... draw in where I've been. Yeah, drop down the stairs real quick. Put me here. There's not much room. It's gonna be like that, right? Presumably the FOE... Okay. There's a second shortcut, so that is just a direct path. So I can just come down here and then just go through the first shortcut here and then just go down this path and go through the second shortcut here, and I'm straight down here. So that's pretty nice. There's quite a lot of that floor you can just skip entirely. There's another set of stairs. Oop. Okay. The forest silent king. Silent king? That's scary. Don't tell me he's silent. Ooh. How are you gonna do the thing where he does a big roar and you're like, oh, you're scared of the guy that's here? He's just gonna show up and beat my ass. Yes. Another door. Another door? Anything here? No. Another door down there. Hmm. Alright. Welcome to fucking door world, I guess. Oops. You just gotta not be... You just gotta let it go. In general. Sometimes shit annoys you and you just gotta be like, you know what? It doesn't matter. None of this matters. It's not real. You don't have to be a crotchety... You don't have to become a 70-year-old man. You know? You can just be normal. Anything here? No. Oh no, 2 glowbirds. Nice. Double attack activated. It died in the first attack, so the second one didn't actually matter. I win. I need a more comfortable chair. I feel like my butt is getting fucking numb sometimes. Alright, I have had this one for a while. Maybe I just need some cushions. I did run out of water. It's not as hot right now though. So I should get more water. Also, it's been like 5 hours of stream anyway. I should probably stop at some point. I'm having fun though. I don't want to quit. In the middle of the room, right? Yeah. Now, let me get water real quick. 1 second. Okay, I got more water. Door. Anything here? No. I still don't know what this is. The thing at the bottom, you know, you see where the encounter indicator is? Sometimes there is like a little bar and I don't know what the bar means. So I've just kind of been staring at it and being like, what the fuck does this mean? I still don't know. That's an FOE. Hello. Found the FOE room. Bye. Okay, it did aggro to me. What about this room? What is this encounter? I don't like this. Front guard. Kill the glow bird. Inferno the entire group. That's not gonna kill the slimes, but maybe it will. It might be FOE proximity, yeah. But I feel like I've seen it go up when I'm not near an FOE. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, not this. Oh, this fucking. Oh, you misremember. Get fucked. Oh, it is actually gonna kill them. I win. I got bird talon. Nothing here. Here. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Also, I didn't heal Walleye. I'm fucking stupid. I just need to spend all my TP doing Infernos. Nope. 2 out of 5. Volt shot, huh? Oh, you're like almost dead already. Alright, kill. Ow. There we go. It did a volt attack, so I wonder what it'd be weak to. Also, was that a tiger? Does that drop tiger pelts or whatever it was that I need? I wonder. I wonder if I should just make a second party that just specs into completely different things to my current party, just so I have like the variety. Might not be a bad idea. Because I feel like I'm getting quite strong, and I feel like part of it might just be that they expect me to have multiple parties. So I'm just rocking the one party. It's like kind of making the game easier. Because I do kind of want like an elemental fighter. What? I like how the Inferno comes in from the right, but then all of the kills resolve from the left. It feels really weird that it does that. Maybe that's just me though. I'm gonna steal lump. Right, you have a skill point to spend, which I think I just... Do I spend that on Shackle? No, I think I spend that on Anaconda. Because I want to be able to poison things better. Yeah, I want a Dark Hunter that is also like the sword of Dark Hunter that can do all this shit as well, because that sounds cool. Your skill point, what do I put this in? I think I want that. Fortify sounds better than parry. Yeah. Ooh. Eventually one of these boxes is just gonna have a thing that attacks me in it. Or I get killed by an explosive or something. Broadsword. Why they give me a broadsword? This is like weaker than what I have right now. It's 45, this is 34. Like, stuff like that is making me feel like my party is completely overjuiced for where I am in the game. Because I'm only running one party. Because you would think they would be giving me, like, stuff at my level and not stuff the level below. Wow. Cool encounter. I didn't even die from that, damn. You're dead. Alright, these guys are gonna die this turn, so I don't need to kill that. So this is all dead end. So I gotta run back. Yeah, mimics is like a thing where like you have to be extremely careful with how you use them, because if you just put them everywhere, no one's gonna open any fucking chests, right? But you also have to instill the fear of God in like players. So like if you're gonna put mimics in, you gotta put a few in. Like yeah, Dark Souls 2 does it where they don't show up for fucking ages and then one gets you. But then Dark Souls 3, literally the first chest in the game is a mimic, which is like the opposite and it's extremely funny. You dodged it. I fucking hate Dark Souls 3, but I do think making the first chest in the entire game a mimic was extremely funny. That's like the one thing I'll give it credit for. Everything else, fuck that game. I don't like that game. Oh, 2 tigers. I got fucking blindsided. Do front guard. What are you weak to? Ice. I'm trying to think if any of the Wizardry games has had a Mimic in it. I don't think it has. I don't think Mimics are in Wizardry. Because Wizardry already has alarms in it, and it already has, like, chest traps. So every chest is threatening anyway, so you don't need Mimics. I think is the thing. Ow. Get his ass. Yeah, I think Dark Souls 2, like, them really delaying the Mimic showing up kind of worked because a lot of the people playing Dark Souls 2 had just played Dark Souls 1. And so they were, like, trained to expect Mimics, and when they didn't show up, they were like, okay. You know, if they had just done it... Whoop. If they had just done it normally, where there's, like, a Mimic early on or whatever, like, people wouldn't get got by it, because everyone's already been trained to detect Mimics. Wow. I didn't get anything new from there. I like in a Romancing Saga where, like, one of the first dungeons in the entire game is just full of Mimics, and then they just don't show up for ages. It's like one time they have Mimics. It's like right at the start, and then they just stop for a while. Oh right, yeah, it has that one wooden chest that isn't a Mimic, but it has the Mimic tell on it, so everyone, as an FOE over there. So everyone attacked the chest to destroy it, and then there was a thing inside. There's a normal chest. Which is mean. That's really funny that they did that. See, like, I wish Dark Souls 2 was better, but it does have a lot of cool ideas. Like, I like the whole thing of, like, the fucking FOEs right in front of me. Not that bit, but... I like how, like, kind of cheeky it gets. Like, it plays pranks on you and shit. Like, I like that. I just don't think the game is finished. For starters, it's just not finished. And also, it's way too fucking easy. It is, like, cartoonishly easy. For me, anyway. Difficulty is a relative thing, but part of the reason why I didn't enjoy Dark Souls 2 is that every boss, for me, died in, like, 3 hits. And I was just like, oh, I didn't get to play the game, basically. So I had, like, no fun. You would just roll into a boss arena after the game was, like, you know, building it up with the area, and then you get to the boss arena, and then it's just like, the boss doesn't do anything, and then you hit it 3 times and it dies. I didn't give you enough time to run away, did I? This encounter sucks, leave me alone. We're gonna run out of TP. Dark Souls 3 is also like that for me, where it's like, it wasn't as easy as Dark Souls 2, but it had, like, the opposite problem where, like, the fights were easy, but they took fucking forever. Like, it didn't... And also, I was playing it on a computer that could not run the game properly, so I was getting frame drops, which meant that it was dropping my inputs a lot, which is also frustrating. Oh, sticky you. But yeah, a lot of that game is just like, here is, like, the most basic boss fight in existence. If you get hit, it takes off 1/3 of your life. And also, it takes, like, 45 minutes to kill them because it's just, they're constantly attacking. I just got so sick of it. I was just like, fuck this game. Yeah, bosses are, like, the least interesting part of the entire Souls thing, of, like, FromSoft games in general. It's why I really don't like Sekiro, because Sekiro, like, is all about the boss fights, but, like, the part around the boss fights in that game is, like, the fun part. And so they're constantly interrupting the fun bit of the game to force you to fight yet another fucking boss where you just stand there and you mash the block button and win. That's why I don't like that game. The frozen DLC is a mimic in an iceberg. You pass the room frozen while standing, and then when you remove the ice blocks, you come back and it's hiding. That's good. This is like a memory test. My mouse double clicked. Yeah, I think, like, the thing with Dark Souls 2 as well is, like, yeah, all the bosses really, like I said, I don't really care about the bosses, but them being too easy is, like, well, what was the point of all that? But, like, also, like, I didn't like the areas in Dark Souls 2 either, is the other problem. So, like, you know, I was looking to the bosses to be like, please give me anything that isn't just another boring-ass area. And then they wouldn't give it to me. I'm gonna flame this guy. I want to see the flame animation. I was really worried about Armor Core 6 because of all that, but then Armor Core 6 turned out to be really good. They didn't like jack up the difficulty too crazy. Like, there were really hard parts of it, but like, I got pretty good at it. My inventory's full. I have to save my thick leaf. Fuck. What do I get rid of? Let's check out Scentwood. Cool. Yeah, I just want to get this on the map. There's nothing here? Okay. That's the wrong tool. So long, sucker. Sell. Everything. My entire inventory because it's full. What? I think I moved the mouse and it was like, oh, you don't want to sell this stuff? I don't know why I did that. What else have I got in here? Road sold. I do buff coats. I probably should have sold those. I'm going to hold on to this oak jacket for now because I feel like I'm going to make a second party. Okay, what got made? Billyomg. Billyomg? Need a bird limb. Toxic whip. 4 more of stinger. That would be pretty easy to get. Tailbone. I think I was getting tailbone, so that would be pretty easy to get as well. Actually, tailbone is the quest item, isn't it? I need that. I need to kill Glowbirds, I think. Viking. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what was valuable, what wasn't. Boom boot. Defense +2, agility +3. Down glove, I need more bird talons. Defense +6. Defense +16, agility -2. Ooh. I lose the HP increase, but like I have 217 in HP anyway. So it's not that big of a deal. I actually only lose 4 HP for some reason. Wonder why. I'm gonna go just see if I can report anything real quick. No. How many more days do I have down there? I have to be on a specific floor. I was on a different floor for that. Because I have to be on the 8th floor for that, and I was on the 10th floor. What I'm going to do for that one is I'm going to make a different party, and I'm going to use that. I might do it off stream or something, but like, I'm going to make a second party of guys to just sit in the pub, and then I will maybe just run them around the 8th floor to get levels for a bit. Yeah, I think stuff that's higher up in the menu is more valuable. Because that's how it orders in this shop. Oh, not, that's not the shop. It's in this menu, in the sell menu, is like, that's how it orders. Do I want to get rid of anything else? I don't really see the use of this pole stone. I might just sell it. Nectar is worth a lot, so I'll put this in there. I think 3 nectars is more than enough. And then Oak Jacket in there because it's worth way more than that. Do I put the broadsword in there? Or do I just sell the broadsword? I mean, yeah, I'll just put it in there because it's a weapon I can fucking bring out. Yeah, I don't know about Polar Mask or anything like that. I should probably look into it. This is worth 600. 300 HP, 50 TP? Alright. Raven is 600. So I can maybe store a couple of those as well. I don't need to store Theriakas. Let's do this. Alright. Buy weapons. Right, now this is like buyable right now. This is this stuff. Do I get the bring mail? I guess the point of wing coat is that anyone can equip it, but it kind of sucks. I think I'd just rather buy specialist equipment. Alright. Let's go with that. Oh, what time is it? Like almost 9 PM? Fucking hell. Where did my time go? What happened? Waking up in a sweat, like, where am I? I'm level 28, what the fuck? Why am I so high level? I got lost. I'm fucking lost in the sauce. I can't take any more quite, yeah, because I have to report these ones. I still haven't found butterfly eyes. I've had this for ages, but like nothing drops butterfly eyes, so I don't understand where I'm supposed to get that stuff. Like the only butterfly enemy. Yeah, Venomfly drops Insect Eye, which is that the same? Is that what she wants? The Explorers Guild. I meant to go to the pub. Oh, it's Insect Eyes. Okay, yeah. So that would also be like a good thing for like a second party to do, because this party is already too high level, so they're just gonna be wasting their time going back to fight fucking butterflies. I keep going to the Explorers Guild when I want to go to the pub. And I think this one's just gonna have to wait until I have a fighter that can do fire physicals. I think that's the plan. I think I just need to make, like, probably next stream I'll make a second party just to clear things up after I've cleared the 10th floor. Tiger Fang. Damn, I must be a genius. Hide, white stone, cross seed, large fang thing, bear, fur, toxic barb. Huge fang. Great tusk. I'm trying to look for insect eye, but this is not sorted in any. There it is. 20 EN. So Venomflies drop them. Where's the other one? Woodfly. Woodfly also drops them, and those have encounters on the second floor. I have had this quest for ages, and I just haven't done it. Oh, they're not just the different color, but the flower is like imperceptibly smaller. So when you do this, you can see the difference. Stingmore. Feather, bird talon. Okay, firebirds also drop tailbones, so if I want tailbones, I should just farm firebirds as well. So I'll just save that for when I need, when I want to get the, whatever the fuck that item was called. Oh my god, I just know something that's gonna piss me the fuck off. I don't know if you know, watch where the text, watch the like spacing on the text like vertically on like the names of things in this fucking thing. It's changing. That's gonna drive me fucking nuts. Why is it different every single one? How did you program this that's how that works? Like, why is the text moving up and down when you scroll through it? That's not right. Like, there's no reason. It's, oh my god, yeah, I can, okay, yeah. When a character has like a downwards thing, so it goes underneath the writing line, like it moves itself up, but when it's not that, like it pushes down for some reason. Why? How did you program it like that? That's not how text works. I feel like you have to go out of your way to do that. Unless Unity just does that by default, which is fucked. What the fuck? I did save, by the way, right? Yes. Okay. Damn, 20 hours into this game. How many floors are in it, actually? How many achievements are there? How many Stratum achievements are there? Oh, they're all secret, so I can't see. I'm gonna guess 4 or maybe 5. I don't know. Probably a few. Anyway, I'm gonna stop streaming because it's been 6 hours. I need to stop. I might stream it again tomorrow because I like this game, and also I need to play more of it. So I might stream tomorrow. Who's online? Is anyone online? GG's online. Like almost no one else is online. All right, sure. Wait, no, never mind. Hang on. Or if I see hidden achievements, it's gonna spoil me. Because it does say what the name of the stratum is in the other achievement, so I'm gonna assume it's gonna spoil me if I see them, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's go over here. I might stream tomorrow, and then I'll maybe... I don't know if I'm gonna stream Snake's Revenge or not. I'm thinking about it, but I might do that next week. Other than that, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I've been in the mood to play like PS2 games and shit is the problem. But I can't just keep playing PS2 games and Wii games. As a retro streamer, I gotta branch out and play shit from before I was born. I don't fucking know. I just have brainworms about it. Alright, I'm out of here. Bye.